Whoa. Whoa. Trời ơi.
Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you where you happen to be in the world. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Happy Friday, everybody. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Friday morning for me. Wherever you happen to be, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I forgot to turn my light on. There we go. Get Captain in color, Captain Brightness. Get that light going. Hope everyone's having a beautiful day. It's so wonderful to see all you fabulous people. We're out here working on Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. It's so wonderful to have you here. Moonniz, thank you so much for the raid, folks. If you guys don't know Moonniz taught me everything I know about game dev. Incredible professional game dev. His full-time job is working on games using Unity. If you want to learn something about game dev, if you want to learn something about Unity, if you just want to watch an awesome stream about a platformer, go check it out. And Chris, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you again. Think I need an adult now? It happens. Look. You need an adult? You need an adult? I'm an adult. I'm an adult. Hey, Chris, I'm an adult. I can be your adult. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a beautiful day. The little cousin, welcome in. Great to have you here. Moonniz, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Moonniz. Happy to have you here. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a Captain Coder, and Captain Coder is a computer science educator. Captain Coder teaches computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 12. Long time. What has been going on, the little cousin? So great to see you, my friend. We are working on Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. We got a game jam just started, still 12 days left in this game jam. Over $1,000 in prizes. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam is all about learning something new. You still have time to join. You still have time to get in there. You win not by making the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. When you submit a game, you also are encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog explaining what you learned and how others can learn that same skill. And when you do, you're entered to win. There's a $50 raffle. There's $250 grand prizes. There's three $100 runner-up prizes. There is a prize for most creative submission. It's awesome. We've been having a blast over here. I am learning me a Blender, trying to learn me a Blender. Spent hours making this 3D model. Hours. And hours. Kind of regretting my decision to try and learn 3D. We'll see how I do on stream today. We'll see if I like it or not. I'm not sure if I'm going to be... I feel like I'm going to hate streaming doing 3D modeling. But I did make this character. We're going to see if we can rig it up today. Figure out how to rig it up and get a little walking animation. So maybe, possibly, I can use something like this. If that doesn't work, I think I might abandon it and go with a space game so I don't have to do animations. But it's been a lot of work for me. But we're going to look into rigging it up, seeing if we can use this as a template, and then use this in a bunch of different places. But it's so wonderful to have you here, the little cousin. Happy Friday, everybody. Tani, so wonderful to have you here. Remarshall, it's great to see you, my friend. I hope you've been doing well. BK, thank you so much for your train ride, lurking. I hope you're enjoying your day. BK, how many points you got? If you're here, BK, do an exclamation point. I want to see. I'm trying to decide how many points to make custom channel on Discord. Just so you know, I've been looking into it. I don't want to get too many channels, so I gotta make it a reasonably high price thing, but I also don't want to be too unreasonable about it. Oryx, great to see you, my friend. G, thank you so much for popping in. It's always wonderful to have you here. I hope you've been doing well. Diego Dev, it's the Diego Dev. Welcome into the stream. It's wonderful to have you. 100K, that's what I was thinking, Tani. I was thinking 100K. Moonniz, I could make 2 channels. I know. Braxton, great to have you here, my friend. It's always a pleasure. Fastest drawn in the East. Fastest drawn with the Heast, maybe. Hope you're doing well. I hope your game's coming along. Hey, Chris, it's always a pleasure to have you here. Little cousin, thank you so much for popping in. It's great to have everybody here. Captain Coder's having a beautiful morning. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day. And today, we're going to wake up and blender it up. We're going to wake up in Blender. Let me show you what I've learned. And just so I can feel like I can do something on stream doesn't feel like super slow paced. Let me show you what I've learned though. We did make this here. Let me go ahead and make a new one. Let me show you the process of this, because I'd never done anything like this before, but I learned a little bit here. So we're gonna start out with just a little scene like this, and you can we have these templates. I also feel like I need a special keyboard. I feel like, so the videos I'm watching have all these hotkeys. I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. Which makes it a little bit difficult. Every video I watch, there's like hotkeys they use on the numpad that I don't have, and I feel like I need to get a second keyboard just to be able to do this well. 100K is probably fine. I think so, G. I think that's probably right. I just wanted to see how many points BK have, because I know BK wants his own channel. He spent a lot of points on hats, I think, though. All right, so we can come in here and we can actually add in a little template picture. This is cool. I never thought about doing it this way. Is this the right one? Blockman. Yeah, so we add in this picture like this. Add in a picture like this. And then we can use this to sort of draw numpad star. Oh, thank you, Shelton. I appreciate that. We'll get right on that. I don't have any I don't have enough. Maybe we can get some more. Code Monk, welcome back. Congratulations on your number 7. Can emulate keypad in settings. It will pop up a row number instead. Yeah, but then I still have to click. I can also just hit the button on the screen instead of the hotkey, right? But it's rough, Code Monk. It is rough. I was thinking I could do like some hotkeys though. I could rebind the hotkeys as the other thing. It just makes it harder to follow the videos. Because my keyboard, this is the keyboard I have here. Sketch up in 2D and turn it in 3D. Yeah, so the keyboard I have here, there's no numpad on it. I think I need an external numpad. If I just had an external numpad, it'd be easy. I could also use my Stream Deck, but then it'd be hard to do it while streaming. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have some options. We're just gonna keep going with it. You're telling me sketch something. I didn't sketch this. I actually didn't sketch this, but the idea here, I never considered this, the idea being to sketch something and then turn it into a 3D render. Yeah, so all of the videos, everyone is using these hotkeys to easily switch between stuff. And so I'm just learning my workflow right now. But this is pretty cool. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna move it back. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna, duplicate. We're gonna rotate 90. No, not that way. Let's see if I can do it. On the x-axis, 90, nope. Rotate on the y-axis, 90, nope. Rotate on the z-axis, 90, there we go, first try. And then we're gonna move it over, nope, wrong one. I can do this. I'm gonna move this, I'm practicing what I learned. We're gonna move this over here, like that. And then we're gonna go to the front. And we are going to, we can switch to like see-through mode. And then we set an opacity on this. How do I get to the opacity? Bodai, welcome in. Cassie, wonderful to have you. Gonna listen and lurk while working on a little top-down dungeon crawler prototype. Let's go, which is a single inventory slot restriction for some weird reason. I wonder why. What a weird restriction. Cassie, I hope you're doing well. I'm having so much fun with Blender. I just feel like 2 weeks may not be enough time to get it all done, but I'm gonna practice the skills here, see if I can do this again. This will be my 3rd time making a little person. It's taken me a long time, an incredibly long time to get it working. How do I set the opacity on this? I can't remember. It was over here somewhere. Opacity, here it is. All right, so set the opacity at 0.2 is what I set it to. 0.2. Set the opacity on this to 0.2. Okay, And now we can sort of see it through there. We'll be able to jump it up there. It's remaking Blender, but only with one inventory slot. It's hardcore, man. Clayman, how are you? Folks, you guys know Clayman, incredible game dev, incredible human. Clayman's making the not super epic hero game, epic hero game. The sequel is going to be super epic hero game though. So stay tuned, folks. You're going to see it. Be sure to click that heart. See that heart? Clayman, how the heck? Don't break. No, stop. Don't break his heart. Give his heart some love. You want to? Clayman has this little zipper on the front of his body that he can zip open. You can climb right inside and get nice and cozy inside of Clayman, folks. So be sure to go check out his stream so you can climb up inside Clayman and help fight the moon people. Help fight the moon people. Something else I keep doing, I keep wanting to middle click to drag, and middle click does this. You have to hold down shift. So some of the controls I'm just not quite used to yet. Clayman, is that true? You have a little zipper that opens up and then people can climb up inside. Is that or is that just something that I made up? I can't remember. Sometimes I can't remember the truths. But can you verify? It's completely true. Okay, I knew I wasn't wrong. I thought that was I was thinking it might have just been a dream, but it's not. It's not. Spaghetti Goat, how your game jams are coming along. We finally came up with a nice idea. Let's go. Hopefully I can make equal sense when coming up with a prototype. I have not come up with what I consider a good idea yet. My plan right now is to see if I can just learn some Blender. My goal is to learn some, so I don't want to discourage people. So I think sometimes the theme discourages people from participating. So the theme is actually optional. There is a voting on it. If you don't do the theme, you'll get a low ranking in the theme, I'm sure. But I don't want to discourage people from learning something. You can still win in the game jam by learning something new. Yeah, exactly, K-Man. I'm missing those keys. I suppose I could reset them to something else. Went with the first thing that popped in my mind, and now I'm winging it. I'm thinking I might Saw the Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Learn You a Game Jam's coming up. You're almost there, Saw. So close. I just went with the first thing that popped in my mind. That's yeah. So for me, some of the things I've thought here. Let's line this. Let's take this body. I wanted to line it up like that. Okay, so let me show you the process that I learned. Thank you for the hat. Let's get a hat on this head. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's hop back in here. The nice mannequin I got there. I did. So I'm going to show you the process that I've learned. Okay, and so let's start. First hat of the day, that's right. First hat of the day. So one thing I learned how to do is we can take these, we can add these to a group. All right, so we'll call this one, this is our reference image. Okay, take this reference image. We're gonna put those in a reference image. We're gonna make it so we can't accidentally click on these. So what, they should have taught this. They didn't teach us this in the original. You can accidentally click on this thing, but you can actually disable the click. So now I can't click that, but I have my cube here. I'm gonna take this cube, I'm gonna turn it into a leg. Enjoy your noodles, Saw. Finsifity, welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, so I learned, the one I used, or the one I'm using is actually a game dev. I got it on the a Humble Bundle at one point. And so I've gone through I've done 14 out of 43 videos. I've done more than that. I've just skipped around a little bit at this point. But this is what I've learned so far. I'm just gonna show you guys what I've learned. And I've been having a good time with it. I just feel like I don't have enough time to we're gonna have to make a very simple game, is really what it's gonna come down to. Very, very simple game. And I'm wondering whether or not I'll actually be able to add in any animations at all. So today we're gonna see if we can get some rigging, get some animations, get some character stuff going. If I can do that, I should be okay. You can start from a basic shape. You could also trace it with curves and extrude those curves. Both ways are equally correct, and we'll teach you different ways. But let me show you, so I'm gonna show you how I learned how to do this. I'm gonna show you how I learned how to do this. And so We're gonna start by scaling this down. I'm gonna make this into this leg up here. I'm gonna show you how I learned to do it. Okay, and we'll start on the back here so we can scale. It's some pretty nice tooling to do it. Scale in the Y direction, like this. Scale in the Z direction, make it a little bit taller. And then we'll do a little bit of a rotation on it, bring that forward. Maybe a little too much rotation. Bring it back up a little bit. Rotate. Oh, come on. There we go. Good morning, MT Will. Welcome in. Could you point me in the right direction for a laptop for programming and gaming? What budget is 2 to 2? Oh, you got plenty of money for a laptop if it's worth it. You don't even need to have a laptop worth that much. Get ones for lower. My specs are pretty, I wouldn't say expensive, but if anyone has suggestions on a laptop for MT Willie, go for it. You don't need that much to get into game dev, especially unless you're doing like heavy duty, super 3D graphics. My recommendation is to sort of go into, do something simple with GameMaker, Godot, Unity. You don't have to have a super fancy one as well. That's good to know. Yeah, you don't need that much for a laptop. I do ABAP dev and use HP&V. I haven't seen any shows, but I'd probably just edit the vertices. So I am about to do that, Tani. So we got this here. And now that I have sort of like this basic in place, I can switch to edit mode. All right, and now I can grab the vertices and move them around. So I can grab these vertices. Let me zoom in here. My scroll wheel is all gunky. And now I can move these vertices like this. But I wanted to get the basic tilt down first. I found that last time I did this, I didn't get that basic tilt, and it was really hard to get these lined up the way I wanted to. So now I have like this basic shape, and it's sort of tilted back the way the leg in this is. All right, so let's do one more thing here. The other thing I learned how to do is I want to make this leg sort of be a little bit fat out here. We can do this cut here like this. That's not what I wanted. Let's do this cut here. This is, I forget what they called this type of cut where we're cutting around. What is it? It's this one. It's a loop cut. And then we can take these here and we can extrude that out and get a leg. Yeah, so I have what they call a loop cut like this. Okay, so we got this loop cut coming around, making that leg. Making the leg bone there, making that leg bone. Pretty happy with that. Okay. And then I'm gonna add in, oops, see I keep doing that. This is where I wish I had the quick button. Maybe I can set that hotkey to something. Okay. Orland the Mage, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Let's add it in this bottom part to this leg here. So Tani, we could do what you were suggesting as well, where we just go ahead and add in the leg right away. All right, so switch back to object mode. There's so many hotkeys in this. So I'm going to object mode, but tab does it. So there's so many hotkeys. We're gonna set that I wanna create a leg here. I don't have a numpad, Spaghetti Code. I was complaining about that just a little bit ago. I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. So I was going like, I almost need to get a second keyboard or a second little numpad to plug in so I have that, because my keyboard has no numpad on it. I have an ergonomic keyboard for my carpal tunnel. I have carpal tunnel on my right hand. But yeah, my keyboard has no numpad. This is the keyboard I'm using. Maybe not the best keyboard for blendering there. So it's quite the keyboard there. Yeah, so it's a little bit difficulty. MT Willie 864, thank you so much for the follow. MT Willie, thank you for following me today. MT Willie, thank you so much for follow. Say lost. I really need one. That's why I didn't get a proper custom mechanical keyboard. I was looking. I can get like an external, a second little numpad keyboard, or I have another keyboard I could just plug in and have it off to the side. Remapping is another thing I could do, but in the tutorial videos, so the reason I haven't done that is I'm watching some videos, I'm going through some courses, and they have all the hotkeys, and I don't want to override any hotkey that already pre-exists. So once I get better, I'll be able to do it. My favorite game is 8% off. Oh, 80% off sitting Embor. Oh, ooh, that's a good deal. 80% off. I mean, maybe that's a good deal. At a glance, that sounds like a good deal. Well, this added it to the wrong spot. Why did it add it there? It's adding a cube. Weird, why is it adding it? All right, question. Does anyone know why? I'm clicking, I want to add in a cube. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why I added to the wrong spot. All right, so Tawny was suggesting we do it this way. We could go straight to editing the vertices. I could do this as well. Add a vertice, edit the vertices like this, edit the vertices, go straight to editing the vertices like this. One thing that's a little bit wonky when I was doing that, you'll notice that they're not lined up quite right. So I did figure out how to take those and get them all aligned. So I can actually select them and scale them in a way that they line up. Hang on one sec, everybody. My dog wants out of the room. Don't go anywhere, Captain Cobra. I'll be right back. What? Want out of the room, buddy? Poor doggo. All right. And now I'm going to add in another loop cut here. Move it up a little bit, and then
You in the back.
Go ahead and
Pay
pull
attention.
that out to make this thick. Give him a thickle. Give him that thick calf. Or what is that? Is that a calf? The thick calf. I think you can remap a combination, so you could map like shift 1 or something. Might still be an exactly. So I'm thinking for now I've decided not to and just deal with it, but I think I will at some point. All right, now we'll come back here. Bring this into the back. Just on the y-axis there. Bring that into the front. Nope, wrong axis. Just right there. See, this is where I like wanted to be able to do a whole rotation. Ooh, I didn't know I could do that. That worked out nicely. Bring that up like that. You know what? This is working out better than the last one, I think. Look how weird it looks. It's a little bit weird. It's my third time. This is my third try though. It's going much faster this time for sure. All right. Let's put another one in here. Add another cube down here. There we go. I do find this works pretty well for scaling it in like that. And we'll switch to the side view. And we're gonna do a little extrusion here. We'll bring that down on the Z-axis a little bit. And then we'll do another extrusion off the front to get just these toes down some more. So we have this nice foot like that. Yeah. Not too bad. I was really struggling with the foot yesterday, but you'll notice the foot here is just like not the right shape to attach to the body. We could just leave it. But I've done some stuff. Last time I was like making the foot line up example. Can these models be used for 3D printing out? This one couldn't because it's not connected at all. You could probably 3D print all of the individual chunks, but you'll notice that the they wouldn't be able to stand up without it. You could though. I think I use Blender to do 3D printing. I don't know that people use it. I honestly am not sure. This is my first time really using Blender at all. All right, looks good. Just add a loop cut on the y-axis to get the angle. You're saying put a loop cut here. I was thinking I would just take these here and shift them over like this a little bit. But that is a little bit weird, but it kind of looks, I don't know. You were suggesting, yeah. I could make the fatter ankle as well. I could do, so you're suggesting potentially doing a loop cut this way. And then maybe deleting these faces over here? Was that your suggestion? Like to actually get rid of them? Looks like really good though. For practical parts, I use Fusion. Fusion is what my students use Fusion a lot. You need to run it through a slicer and set it up to be solid, but yeah. You could also connect all the parts together, I suppose. I don't know, again, this is essentially my first time, again, this is my third time making a model at all. Okay, just move them in and you have the extra cut for more detail in the future. I still don't, I'm sorry, I still don't quite understand what you're suggesting. Keep it as simple as possible, yeah. So do a loop cut, and then you're saying I move something in? So you're saying just take all these faces over here and move them in? And maybe bring them down a little bit so it like curves down. Is that what you're saying? That actually looks okay right there. I don't know that I even needed the loop cut. I could have just done, take these 3 faces and move them in. That almost looks, honestly, that feels fine. The foot's a little fat, but we could potentially do some alignment things with it. I think I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, let's come back. The most right point can be moved to the left to get the angle, but both ways work. Make it work the way you're most comfy with. Progress is key. Yeah, absolutely. So I mostly just want to show what I've learned. Really practicing what I've learned so far is what I'm doing. Repeating. So this is something a lot of people don't do. So you get stuck in tutorial hell. A lot of people say they'll get stuck in tutorial hell. This is the same thing with coding. Is they'll watch a tutorial video, they'll follow along, they'll do the thing, and then not really know what they did. And so this is the third time I am making this model. This is the second time I'm doing it without the video. It's go like, all right, practice the thing I actually learned so that way I can repeat that without needing the video, without having to look at the reference material. Super important skill, super important thing to learn when learning a skill is to actually do it without the video, reapply it, and then do it completely separate outside of that context is the other way to do it as well. All right, so we're gonna add in an icosphere here. Shrink it down to make this knee. And we'll move that in here from the side here as well. Turn off the X-ray view. That looks pretty good. How did you get the outline in the back? Found a reference image and added it. I knew you could do something like that, but had not thought of adding a reference image. Yeah, that's exactly right. We have a reference image. We just dragged it in. While working on some projects ready to start streaming, encouragement to stop procrastinating. Do it, little cousin, don't procrastinate. Just do it, get it done. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Can't agree more. You need to put your learned skills into practice to figure stuff out for yourself. Exactly. Nothing wrong with tutorials in the beginning to get new ideas. 100%. Kovalaki, welcome into the stream, my friend. Great to see you. I like using master studies for that. Taking real work as reference, but putting the tutorials away. Yeah, at some point, you got to put them away, right? All right, let's scale this up a little bit more. There we go. That's a pretty good knee. Now that's a knee. All right, I'm gonna move it forward just a hair here on the y-axis. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's go back to our front view. Let's add in this pelvic region. Yes, I do plan on mirroring the character, Diego. I do. That's the very next thing I'm gonna do here. Cody Governmello. What a name. Cody. Is it okay if I call you Cody? Welcome to the stream. Have you met Cody? Governmel 42, you know, thank you for following. Thank you so much for the follow. If you want to mirror it, should do it from the start, otherwise you'll be frustrated. I'll show Spaghetti Coder, I'll show you how I was planning to do it, because I want to actually mirror around this pelvic area here. I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it. Let's switch to object mode here. I'm going to put a pelvis in. I'll show you how I do it, or how I learned to do it. Here, if I started with the pelvis, it would have made more sense maybe, but I'm going to start with the leg there just to show that, because I want to mirror around this pelvis. All right, let's scale this down a little bit. And then I'm going to add in, for this one, I am going to add a mirror. Mirror, all right. I'm gonna turn clipping on. I need to actually, I hate that. I do that every time. I need to come in and I'm gonna add in a loop cut this way. And then I'm gonna delete half of it. Delete those faces. Delete faces. So now I have it mirrored like that. Get to the front view. Now I can edit the vertices here, and I'll pull this out like that. Like that. Let's add in, I'm gonna add in a loop cut here, so I can get a little bit boxier down here. Like that. Get a nice pelvic region going like this. So now that's mirrored. If it was all one piece, I'd definitely mirror it from the start, I think. Enjoy your day, G. Thank you so much for hanging out. Get that V shape going. Exactly. Do I need to, let's go to the side a little bit. Let's get a little bit of a rotation here like that. Pull this forward. Am I grabbing all the right? That's so funny looking. Let me just grab these. I guess I didn't need to grab that in that weird way. Maybe I should have rotated it first. Hang on, let's go back. Can grab the whole thing and rotate. That's what I want. And then shimmy it forward just a hair. And then I can take these back pieces and pull it back a little bit like that. Yeah, there we go. Otherwise exactly, if I had rotated just the top, the bottom would have been rotated kind of awkward compared to that. Okay, how does that look? That looks pretty good. Something else that I like to do, that I really liked in it, is give it a little bit of roundness. So if I switch to selecting this face, here's a little thing that we can do to give it a little bit more shape. Just shrink this a little bit, and I'll give it a little bit of roundness to it. Rather than being so blocky, get a little bit of roundness on there. I like that. All right, so now we have this. Let's go ahead and mirror this leg. Let's mirror this leg here. So I'm going to switch to this mode. I'm gonna go to object mode. I'm gonna select this. We're gonna add a mirror modifier here. So I wanna mirror this, and then I wanna mirror around the pelvis. So the whole reason there is I wanted to mirror around the pelvis. And I wanna mirror all of these around it, so we can combine their mirror together this way. All right, so now we have that mirror. Since it's not one object, since they're separated, that mirror seems like an appropriate way to do it. So now we have the mirror like this. Okay, so if I were to modify something over here, it would modify both of them. So if I were to change the size or shape, or maybe give this, so just like we did with the other one, maybe I want to give this a little bit of roundness to it. These legs feel a little bit chunky maybe. I can come in here, do a loop cut this way, like this, and then potentially give it a little bit of roundness on that. So I could scale this out. What is that on the x-axis? Just a little bit. So then the legs will be a little bit round there. Yeah, so these are just like this is already feeling way more improved than my last one. Same with this. Maybe I'll come in and select this one here. The front feels a little bit flat to me, so let me give it a little bit of roundness. Can I do a loop cut on the front here? I can. Let's move the loop over here, and then let's scale this on the Y. Just, let's come out this way. Scale this on the Y. Scale Y. Just a little bit to get a little bit of thickness on those thighs. Little weird, because it's really, I want to scale out from that point there. Got some calves. Yeah, I think what I want to do is actually pull this vertex out. I think I want to pull this just this one vertex out to give it that roundness that I'm trying to do. Did not skip leg. That's what I want. Just a little bit on the y-axis there. And we'll bring this one back on the y-axis just a little bit as well. Just this one. Just a hair. I did not select the right thing. Why can't I move that? Give me your thigh. It's like I'm grabbing nothing. Why can't I move that vertex? What is going on? It's like grabbing. Does anyone know why I can't grab that one? Blender looks so fun once I get used to making games in 2D. This is a lot of work. Can recommend learning it. When you know 3D. Yeah, this has been good. Learning experience for me. It's been very time consuming. I guess I can't move that one. I don't understand why I can't move that vertex. There's like an extra vertex or something. What is that? Does anyone know what's going on there? Let me go to just 3D mode so I can select them both and move them together. Just bring it back a little bit and add some round. So now we got a little bit of roundness to the thighs. There we go. Seems that you have a duplicate vertex on the back. Yeah, I don't know where that it's like not connected to anything. But yeah, so now we got some legs. I have no idea what's causing this vertex. It's just like its own thing. Where did it come from? Delete vertice. There we go. It's gone. I think, Peace on Mars, that's probably what happened. I bet I pressed E at some point and created an extra vertex. Just delete. That's right. Go away, you. No one wants you. No one needs you. All right. All right, I like it. Let's move on. Let's add in the chest. Ooh, this one's coming out so much better than the first one. The leg, these calves are super thick though. I'm gonna shrink. Hang on, I want to shrink these a little bit. Let's grab these faces. Yeah, hit extrude again there on accident. Grab these faces. I want to move these in. That's not what I want. I need to move them based on their normals. I don't remember. There's a way I can make these move. Oh no, that seems okay. Let's move on Y. Can I move on their own Y? There we go. That actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I keep wanting to use WASD here to move my camera. Does anyone know, while I'm in this mode, while I have the camera move mode, is there a way I can pan the camera while I have that selected? I want to be able to pan the camera without having to stop and move it. I want to just be able to move around. All right, I'm quite happy that shift middle click, I think. Well, shift middle click, I can only move the camera. Now, I want to be able to rotate the camera and then use the keyboard to move, to strafe it. Middle click does just rotation. If I hold shift middle click, I can pan the camera. I want to be able to do both at the same time. So like in the Unity editor, for example, if I hold the right, if I do that, I can rotate the camera and then I can use the arrow keys while I'm holding it down to actually move the camera around. It's very, very convenient to be able to do that. Let's do this though. This is the other one. I wish I could. I want to frame selected. See, numpad period frames my selected, and that would be a nice hotkey to have. Does period do anything by default? It brings up this thing. Maybe I'll set it to that. All right, hang on, because that feels like one. Oh, Boxman 3. All right. Edit preferences, hotkey bindings. Frame. Why isn't frame selected come up? Key map selected. It's interesting that they don't have this. I want the frame selected. I think there's a way. It isn't really standard used in Blender, unfortunately. Middle mouse click. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a way. I want to be able to frame. I want to rename. Frame select frame selected. Let's make this vertical bar. All right, so now I can press this. That really is doing, that does not work. It did not change. Okay, hang on. Key map frame selected. Oh, this is in my dope sheet. Okay. Frame selected in my layout 3D view. Frame selected. There we go. Maybe I can add it again. There we go. I want to be able to do that because framing the selected, I think is really, will be really helpful for me. All right, let's go to my front view here. All right, we're gonna add in a chest now. We're gonna add in a chest. Not what I wanted, hang on. Okay. Why is the view so weird? Oh, it's because this is tilted, that's why. Okay, we have like a tilt to it. All right, let's move this up here. Let's add in a chest. Shift A. I'm gonna add in another cube. Let's get this scaled down. Like that. Let's go ahead and we're gonna mirror it. So I want to delete half of it. Faces. Let's add in a mirror. Turn off clipping. And now we should be able to grab these vertexes and create a chest here. Boom. 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 Come to the side view. Let's put this up here. Like that. Let's do another cut. Here like that. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that came out pretty good. Let's give a little bit of roundness to it. Scale these in like that. Okay, that looks all right. It's a big chest. Want to move this edge in a little bit. Let's go to their edge here. I want this to be sort of in like that. There we go. Okay, let's now add in. Captain, do you know that you have a quick favorites menu on the Q key that you can pop it with you what you want? You most use common commands like frame selected, for example. I did not know that. Ooh. Code Monk, thank you for that. Points. And Code Monk. 250 points, thank you. Okay, so if I want to populate that, right click on the buttons to add them to the menu. I want to, all right, so I would like to add in cameras, viewpoint, front. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I want. Let's go, Code Monk. Let's go. Search with the F2 and search what you want. You can just right click on it. Yeah, that is perfect. That is perfect. Dr. Javasaurus. Dr. Javasaurus. How are you folks? Do you guys know the incredible, the unstoppable, the absolutely brilliant Dr. Javasaurus? If you don't know the Dr. Javasaurus, be sure to click this heart, give it some love. Once held, how's your Hercules speedrun going? Held the world record for Hercules speedrun for a while before they released a PC version. Dr. Javasaurus better every day. I'm so glad to hear it. Go check him out. Lower hip top and lower chest bottom. Jan, you're suggesting I lower hip top and lower chest bottom. Okay. You think it is, so when you say that, do you just mean the rotation of it? Because I know this is sort of my first, this is my third time. Will look better, chest is longer. So you're saying lower the whole chest to be lower. Okay. So in this direction, let's try it. So let me grab those faces. Oh, it's just one face, that's right. You're saying I should move it down on the Z-axis like this. And then the hips, when you say smaller, all right, you're saying the hips. All right, let me switch to the hips. You're suggesting I lower the hips from here? Or just make it, is that what you're suggesting? Okay. Oh, too much. Casty with the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Let's go. Thank you for the hats. I dropped it. Thank you for the hats. Oh, yeah. Rebel, congratulations on number 15, my friend. Okay. Not too bad, maybe. Rebel with another hat. Let's do it. Rebel. Thank you for the hat to redeem. Got some jam itches yesterday. Well, did you know that Captain Coder's new game jam is happening right now? You played any Clank? Clank is a fantastic game, Luch. One of my favorite games. I don't own that one, but I played it. I should buy it. A friend of mine has it, so I haven't had to buy it. Like how he always thanks us for the hat as if we bought it for him. You did with your 500 points. 500. It's basically $500 for that hat. But yeah, Learn You a Game Jam's going on right now. We still have 12 days left. Haven't played yet, but learned over the weekend. Very nice. Okay, let's add in this arm here. Let's add in this arm here. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back to this X-ray view. We're gonna add in a sphere here. We'll add in an icosphere. Icosphere. Let's switch to, oh, that's interesting. And like, depending on the view, the menu is different. That's kind of cool. Front. And then right. And we'll just move this. I feel like this is in the wrong spot. Put that there. Yeah, that feels good. To add in some arms. Put this back on X-ray. Let's move this down here. Let's add in another cube. Scale it down. Scale it up. Do a rotation on it there. Let's make it a little bit smaller on the bottom. Give it like the shape to it. So we'll scale down just a little bit. Let's move scale it up a little bit again. Scale, rotate, be a little bit finicky with it. How am I on the side? That looks pretty good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. That looks pretty good. All right, let's add in, let's duplicate this here. Let's scale it down just a little bit more. Let's rotate it around like that. Let's scale it on the X a little bit. Yeah. All right. Not terrible. All right, that looks like an arm. We can make it coming out a little bit differently once we add in the hand here. Add another cube down here. Mesh, cube, scale, down like that. Let's scale on the X a little bit. Oh, start out here. Scale X. Like that. Let's rotate it just a hair out. Let's extrude. Let's extrude out that finger. It feels like it needs to be a little bit taller, actually. And then we'll extrude the hand out on the bottom. Get some finger looking things. Let's scale those. Scale in a little bit and then move like that. Oh, I thought I had it. There we go. That looks like a hand. Let's give him a thumb. Add in. Just bought Clint Cat. Oh, sorry, I already saw that one. Lance, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the hat, Lance. Get another hat on this stack. How the heck have you been, Lance? Hope you're doing well. I'm practicing my 3D skills. C. Shapley. Sijian, congratulations on number 17. Welcome back to the stream. Wonderful to have you here. Let's add in another. Oh, I need to switch here. Another cube for the thumb. Let's scale it down. Scale it in the Z. Rotate it that way. Probably gonna have to scale it. Let's move it in the Y-axis. And let's move it in the Z-axis a little bit. Got just like a cute little thumb there. There we go. It's not bad. All right, let's go ahead and mirror this around here. Let's take all of these and we're gonna add in a mirror around this. That didn't work. Hang on. I think I need to add in a single, hang on, let's add in a single mirror first. Add mirror. No, I think I can select them all. Hang on, let's try this. Select all of these. Add a mirror. Like there. Uh-oh. Alright, so, oh, I guess this has a mirror on it now, so we'll mirror there. then I select all of these, and I can do a copy modifiers. There we go. There we go. Solstice was yesterday. Someone noticed. Was it yesterday the solstice? I did not notice it was the solstice. I haven't decided if I'm going to learn Blender or Toon Boom Harmony. I sort of want to try Blender with you. Things to do after the jam. Yeah, I've been wanting to try Blender for a long time. I've been making excuses to avoid it, and Lance convinced me to just go with it. So I'm just going with it. And if we make something, we make something. If we end up not finishing, that's also okay. That's also okay. Let's add a little bit of a, here, we're gonna take these. Let's do a little rotation like that. Let's shift it forward. It's about learning. It's not about finishing. I've been saying that this whole time. It's not about finishing. It's about learning something. And so even if I don't finish, I'm gonna have learned something. That is the point. That is the point. I'm so scared though. You see the dad joke? I missed it. Doing great this morning, thank you. I see you are rigging the contest. That's right. I wish I had a team for this, but I feel like if I had a team, it would definitely be, you know, I couldn't be unbiased as a judge if I was on a team. Oh man, this is coming out good. This looks almost like a little robot. Maybe I can make a, like, put little, yeah, we'll see. All right, let's add a head in. Let's add a neck and head. All right, let's go to the front. We're in object mode. I'm gonna add in a head here on top. But yeah, Game Maker, whatever you happen to do, I'm super excited to see. I'm just excited to see what you learn more than anything. That goes for everyone. I want everyone to be learning new things. I'm in the same boat with Unreal. I'm using your jam as an excuse. To be honest, I have so much to say on it over Game Maker. I'll probably rant after. Yeah. Nothing wrong with a good rant. There's nothing wrong with a good rant. Let's add in another cube for the head here. Cube. Like this. And I'm going to do I'm going to add in I need to switch to edit mode. I'm going to add in 2 of these here. And then let's scale this in like that, and then bring it down, scale it in a little bit more. Let's scale this in like that and bring it up a little bit. Yeah, scale it in a little bit more like that. We'll be curious to hear about it. I want to learn Unreal at some point. Yeah, I installed Unreal thinking I might learn about it as well. Yeah, for anyone who's new here, we do have a game jam happening, and I hope you'll consider joining. There's still 12 days left in the jam. Let me have this guy tell you all about it. This guy's going to tell us all about it, though. If anyone's interested. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, 1 for the best written blog and 1 for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So I hope you guys will consider joining if you haven't already. It's going to be a blast. Still plenty of time to learn something new. Yeah, I'm going for kind of a low poly look on it. I could use a... for the head, I could use an icosphere or just a regular sphere as well. So is it allowed to make a tutorial game? Absolutely. Like a template project, do it. Do it. So I could, Jan, we could add in an icosphere instead. Oops. Scale it down this way for the head here, right? And then I could sort of stretch it down a little bit or add in another thing here. All right, so we have the head in like that. And then we could bring it forward like that. Add in, what would I add in here? Could either extrude this whole shape, or I could add in another, to get this shape, I could add something in. But yeah, I'm kind of going for a low poly-ish look. So human heads aren't actually that round. When you really look at it, human heads aren't super round. Rebel, good luck with your work. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bonus hat, Cassie with the bonus hat. Let's do it. Let's get another hat on this stack. Let's go. Let's go. Not Indiana hat. Oh, thank you. Well, good. Enjoy your work and lurk. That's what I like to call a work and lurk here. All right, let's go to the side view. And let's take this and get this sort of general shape in. What did I do? Somehow toggled that off. Captain Fubar, happy Friday. It feels like a Saturday. This whole summer, look, I normally have trouble with the days. This whole summer, I'm gonna have a lot more trouble with the days now. I hope you've been well, Captain Fubar. Great to see you again. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Let's pull this stuff forward a little bit. Bring this down here. Bring this over here. Down here like that. Bring this forward. Give him that gorilla look. Down like that. And then I think we have a pretty good looking head. Today's Blender Day. Yeah, so for Learn You a Game Jam, Captain Fubar, I am learning how to... My goal is, and I'm so scared of it, I've been avoiding it for a long time. My goal is to learn how to do a little bit of 3D modeling. I've never used Blender before. So use Blender, how to do some rigging in Blender and like add in to a game engine. I'm probably gonna do it in Unity, but maybe I'll do it in Godot as well. Maybe I'll do it in both. Maybe I'll do it in both. But trying to just get some 3D stuff working. As I have done almost no 3D in my, it's so time consuming for me, but part of it is I'm just learning. Let's go ahead and shrink this down to give it a slight roundness to it. There we go. Oh no. I think I was supposed to, I should have been mirroring this. Hang on, let's add in a mirror to the head. Hang on, let's add in a mirror to the head. Let's do a slice this way. And then let's go back here. Hang on, I want to add in a mirror to my head. It's going to be harder to do now. Let's do face selection. Select half the faces. Let's add a mirror in. Like that. Make sure we have clipping on. Thank you, CodeMonk. Blender's fantastic. The fear most people have is a huge feature set, but once you get basic keystrokes, yeah, so this is my third time working on this. So I feel like I'm moving way faster this time. So I'm feeling a little bit better about it. Yesterday, I was feeling like this is not going to work. There we go. We got like a nice, simple cranium going there on the head for our little 3D model here. The head feels kind of small compared to the body. So let me scale this whole thing up just a little bit. Oh, that's too much. There we go. That feels better. And let's give it a neck, maybe. For Blender 3, it was really hard and everything was a shortcut. I used Blender, so I say like I haven't used Blender. I used Blender in like version 2, I think. Many years ago. Corfless, quite the person. Got something in my eyes. It's called new glasses. Very nice. I'm glad you got your new glasses, Corfless, so you can see clearly. Can you see clearly now with your glasses? All right, there we go. We got it. We could add in a neck. Let's add in a neck. Let's go back to our front view here. Let's turn this on. Yeah, I just have so much art. Lazamet, welcome back. Congratulations on number 18. Great to see you. Hope everyone's having a beautiful day. If I missed you in chat, I'm so sorry. I know I'm super focused on this Blender stuff right now. It's all so new to me. All right, let's add in a... Oh, that's not what I meant. Let's add in a neck. Last time I did it as a cylinder. Let's try that again. Cylinder seemed to work pretty well here. So add in a cylinder. Let's scale the bottom a little bit. And scale down the top. Let's go to the side view. And let's shift this whole thing back on the y-axis. And let's do a little bit of a rotation. And then we'll scale up on the z-axis. Let's move it up like that. How do we do? Okay, that came up pretty good. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Took me an hour this time. Last time it took me 5 hours. So that's a huge improvement. Working on a computer all day. Have you looked into blue light glasses? I've looked into them, but they said not to use them if the light behind you is brighter than your screen. I try to keep my room really well lit. And my monitors, I don't use blue light glasses. So for what it's worth, I've never used blue light glasses. I try and take a break from my computer every 90 minutes, 2 hours, usually tops. Take 5 minutes off, keep my room really well lit. I know a lot of people work in the dark and that's just rough on your eyes. And then if things are getting blurry, I make sure to take a break. Okay, so this took me and on stream, and it said, so we started this on stream, took me just under an hour here. Yeah, huge improvement, and it looks better than the last one for sure. Looks better than the last one, way better than the last one. Okay, so I think, and I haven't done this yet, I think it's time to see if I can add in some rigging to this. So someone who has done it before, do I need to add the rigging in Blender before I move it into the game engine? The feet look way better. Yeah, let's pull up. Can I open up a new window? Is it possible to put them side by side? Suppose I could bring it in. Here's the Mark 1. Here's the Mark 1. This is what I did before. How do I get two windows open at the same time? Is there a new window button? But yeah, so this one took me 5 hours. This one took me 5 hours to do. So I'm way, all right. Create choice of using spheres or no joints at all to make it ready for animation. Okay. Let's go back to, I like this one here. I like this one better. Feel quite good about it. All right. I'm going to save this as, all right. Now we're going to rig it. Create choice of using spheres or no joints at all to make it ready for animation. So I do need to do it in, Giorgio, welcome back. Great to see you.
Seems good.
So I do need to do it in Blender first, is what I'm hearing. All right, because I've never done it before. So there are, if anyone has some written resources on doing it, that would be my preference. I'm not a big fan of watching videos on stream, but we could watch some videos as well on rigging. But if there's anyone has a written tutorial on doing it, for adding in rigging, I have no idea what I'm doing with rigging, Corfless. Not necessarily a cheat sheet. I literally don't even know what to do. I understand that there's this idea of like a skeleton I need to add, but I don't know where to even start on it. So I could do some Googling. Blender rigging tutorial PDF is sort of what I would want. So I don't want to, I guess we could watch a video. I prefer not videos. I don't have toes. It's true. My feet are just, they're shoes. Look, they're shoes. No toes. It's wearing mittens too. No fingers, just mittens. All right. The Instructables, this is probably the best way to learn, right? Start Blender, bring in your model, line it up, center the origins. I don't need the feet to bend. I need, well, so what I want, I'm trying to keep it simple, Jan. I want the legs to bend. You'll be looking for bones at the starting point. Basically, they are invisible anchors, points to adjust your character role. Very much an invisible skeleton. So before I add in fingers and toes, Jan, I want to make sure my knees and elbows and wrists and neck can work first. I think that's what I want initially. If I can get that working, I'll feel much better about it. Begin in the hips. Okay. Begin in the hips. Corfless, congratulations on 19. Thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Lance with the bonus hat, 1 hat. Get another hat. Get 2 hats. There it is. There it is, Captain Enosa. Welcome back to the stream. Gonna have to make more space in this room here in a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for the hats. Perfect. Perfect. Let's make this room a little bit bigger. Enhance the room size. My zoom button is all laggy. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now we can finally begin making our characters rig. For humanoids, I always start at the hips. Proton, welcome back to the stream. Also, folks, you guys know Captain Enosa? Captain Enosa is a participating Learn You a Game Jam. Be sure to give him some follow. Watch his progress as he makes a bullet hell game in Godot. Looking awesome stuff. Be sure to give him some love, folks. Click that heart. Proton, how the heck have you been? Thank you for the doy. To center your 3D cursor so we spawn at the rig, be sure to model select on your avatar model only. Hover over the 3D viewport and hit Shift plus S. Menu will pop up. Select cursor to select. Okay, so none of that. Now the function is Shift A to enter the spawn menu. Select armature and single bone. Okay. Mixamo. Open Mixamo. I don't know what Mixamo is. So I did purchase, I have like a thing to help with the rigging, but I would really like to learn the process on my own. Like, I don't want to jump straight into using fancy tools, right? Let's turn off our reference image. I don't want to jump straight into using fancy tools. I would like to learn like what that tool helps optimize, right? So I have a tool for doing auto rig, the Blender auto rig thing that was on basically free actually. But I want to understand what it's doing. It will auto rig and export with the animation of your choice. Gotcha. See, that sounds really cool. I'm a big fan of like, let me learn the basic process first and then do all of the stuff. That 3D model you made is awesome. It's my 3rd time going at it. I'm happy with the 3rd time. The first time took me 5 hours. Blender has also plugin to help you rig the character. Yeah, I have one. I want to understand what it's doing. Let me say that. I want to understand what it's doing. Let's do this. Let's move my camera and light. New collection, cam and light. Rigify, gotcha. And then let's rename this collection Box Guy. Save this here. So let's put this in the center. And it was saying, so see, I'm not even sure if this is in the exact center. This is where things are gonna get a little bit funky. This character's slightly off center. Let's move you on the x-axis. Looks a little better there. Just needs activation of the preference. Well, I understand. I want to learn like what it is doing. All right, so go to preferences, add-ons, Rigify. Is this what I should do, or should I learn? Should I learn how to build the skeleton from scratch and then use this tool? From building block components, or is this like just the way it's done? Learn basics. Okay. All right. Let's learn the basics first. Thank you, though. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to all the tools that simplify our lives. But this is where people can start getting really confused fast. Again, as a teacher. Very easy skeleton. Awesome. Okay. So they're saying I come down here, press Control A, armature, single bone. Feels like a big bone. Should I then learn weight painting? Okay. So we added in a bone here. This feels like a giant bone. Should it not be this big? Yeah, I think I want to scale this down. Okay. Siler, welcome back to the stream. How the heck have you been? Hope you're doing well. Captain Anos, congratulations on your number 21. You'll suddenly have a set of translation errors on the screen, but you probably can't see anything else. Go over to the menu, and you should see that new armature is selected. Now, we just have to change one setting to see it. Go to the Object tab. Well, I was already in extra. Oh, I can't see it. You're right. Or maybe I can? I'm not sure. X-ray that's unchecked. Check that and you should see a pyramid in the middle of your character. I do see it. And down to display drop down, you can see a box called X-ray that's unchecked. I think it's saying to... I feel okay with what I can see right now. I don't think I need to change anything. I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Siler. We're learning a little bit about Blender. That's my goal for Learn Your Game Jam. I'm just trying to learn about creating a skeleton. It's literally the first time I've done it. This tutorial is saying to turn this thing on. There's like a checkbox. I think I already have X-ray on though. I think it's just telling me to turn X-ray on so I can see it in there. Okay. All right. Move your armature down by clicking and dragging the blue until it's in your character's general hip area, then release. So do I actually want this to be in the lower part of the hip, or is right there where I have it seem okay? I'm not sure. Let's keep reading, because theirs is lower than mine. Now, hip bone is great and all, but it won't help us much by itself. So we obviously want to add more bones to give our character more flexibility. To do that, hit the tab key on your keyboard to enter edit mode. You'll be able to see a little orange cube in the bottom left corner of the 3D view, and a gray cube with orange dots on the corner. Now, we're in edit mode. We want to give this specific bone a specific name other than armature. Do that, click on the tab up on the top of the inspector with the single bone. You'll say hip. Now, Blender makes its bones hereditary, which means that any new bones created off a previous one will carry the name of it. For instance, the second bone off the hip will carry hip 1. Later, we'll use this to our advantage to finish faster. For now, though, we'll change the names to what we need them to be. Now, for the next part, go to the viewport and just select the top circle of the bone, not the whole thing. That'd break the rig, and press EZ. The combination Begin to extrude a new bone and lock it on the Z-axis, meaning we will stretch it up. Okay. So I should be able to... I'm wondering if I need to lock the other things. So I can't click just the top here on it. Or maybe I am. Might need to make it so I can't select the body. Let's turn off. Oh, I'm not in edit mode. Thank you. Thank you. Tab. There we go. E. And then let's extrude up. Like that. Okay. So I can bring this up here. And then I'm assuming... I think that makes sense. I'm wondering if I should bring this down. Extrude here. Do I need to mirror this? Since you have a blocky character, only have one bone for the upper torso. Yeah, I think this one actually needs to be down here. Right? So it's like inside this character right here. So then like they can twist maybe. Was in front. The x-ray they were talking about was renamed. It's called in front. Where do I access that? Ah, in the menu over here. Is it this? I see. Oh, cool. And then I kind of feel like this should be maybe down here so the body can rotate independent of this. It's like you have like the hips and then... So is it similar... The reason for only one bone per mesh area is so you don't create mesh deforms. Yeah, because I know when you hinge, it'll like do weird bendy things, right? So that makes sense. So I want this to sort of be right in between them. So this thing here would be down here, correct? So that this mesh here is separate. Okay. And then I would extrude this over here. Am I gonna put, it feels like I should put them like that. Okay. So extrude here. And then maybe extrude here. Oops. Like this, perhaps? Oh, that was interesting. Let's get that. I'm really disliking my side menu. The quick menu is like per mode, which is a little bit annoying. I have no numpad. Yeah, I have no numpad. So I had been doing, let's pull this in here. What's this weird thing back there? I have some extra here. Let's go back in time. I have like some extra weird little things that I extruded oddly. So I can add it to this quick menu, but apparently I have to add it over and over for every possible different mode. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, oh, I need to buy a second little keyboard that it's just the numpad portion. Exact Captain Inosa, exactly. I was thinking that's what I needed to do. All right, so let's try extruding this again here. And now we can open up our quick menu, come over here. Then let's extrude that. Apparently I went to top, not front. View. Front. Okay. Let's do another one down. And let's go to the side view. Like that. If I get into Blender enough, maybe I'll look into look at a 3D mouse or something. Okay. Let's So my question is, can I get this rigging to be mirrored over here? But if I do that, is the rigging like attached on both sides, or do I need to do the rigging on both sides? Question, real question. Kabuka, welcome into the stream. Great to see you again, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome into the stream. Also, folks, the incredible, the unstoppable, the ever powerful Proton Fig is here. I think you could have made them in mirror mode. Okay. So be sure to give Proton some love, folks. Incredible Commodore 64 coding guru, yeah, Ishian musician. He does it all. He does it all. So how do I enter mirror mode? This is another thing. I'm so new. Someone tell me, how do I enter mirror mode? Do I turn on? So I know how to do a. Looks like there maybe not be a modifier on this side. So I knew how to do a modifier to turn mirroring on, but is there actually a mirror mode that you're referring to? So I could draw them both, because these are just mirrored on this is like a mirrored object. But is there an actual mirror drawing mode? Look at the tutorial, see if they say something like that. Mirror. There's no reference of mirroring here, so maybe I just end up drawing it all. Although they seem to have a different type of scaling and duplicating. Now that we've seen the release duplicate, you should only release a set of bones. Legs. Oh, should I make them separate like this? Oh, interesting. Should these not be all attached to the same skeleton? Or is it typical that they're all attached to the same skeleton? Should I be creating these as separate armatures? So the legs should be separate from this? So this tutorial is suggesting that my connections be a little bit different than I'm doing right now. Someone who knows better, if you have a suggestion for me, let me know. Let's go to front view. Jormunder, welcome to the stream. How you doing, friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I want to go to the left now. Yeah, it's hard to see on this side. That makes sense when you think of PS1 characters running the legs kind of move independently from the hips. Yeah, I'm thinking based on this little tutorial I'm going through, maybe I should be adding in a separate, so maybe I should click over here and actually add in a new single bone like this. And this leg should be this here. Apparently that did not. Why are these separate? I'm so confused. When I extrude, does that not? Does it matter which way the bones face? I have no idea, Jormunder. This is literally my first time doing a skeleton. I am honestly not sure. One thing that's really interesting, it's because you're extruding off the fat side rather than the thin side. Yeah, that appears to be the reason why. Interesting. I don't understand that. Let's go to our front. Okay, got that a little bit. Let's add in another. Let's duplicate this maybe. Can I not duplicate that? All right, let me duplicate it that time. Just observation. Yeah, I know nothing. Yeah, thank you for being here though, because I think I'm Look, this 3D model took me a long time to make. I'm just learning. I'm just starting out here. We can learn together. All right, let's add in another arm here. When I was looking at other things though, it didn't seem to do it. All right, Spaghetti Code Factory, thank you so much. Do you know if I'm supposed to add in, if these should all be connected, Spaghetti Code Factory, or should I be, so I have them as separate bones right now. Should they be all connected into one skeleton, or is it okay to have them be separated like this? The answer is probably a little bit of both. It's going to intrude as I'm going back into learning C#. Very nice. Want to make a desktop app, just basic crud. But resources are bountiful, but unaware if they are good or not. It's always hard, right? I think Microsoft has a lot of good resources. I don't know if Nick Chapsis does a lot of desktop application development, but he has some great resources as well. I don't know if they're tutorials though. Sing a bone. Like that. Yeah, I think Microsoft tends to have really good just like courses by default. I'm having trouble seeing what I'm doing here. There it is. Screw it down this way, like that. They don't need to be, but it really depends on the needs and workflows. I'm a beginner when it comes to rigging myself. I guess you want to go for inverse connect, so get a workflow that just works for it. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm sort of winging it here. Let's go to my front view. Go to my side view. Good morning, Goob. Folks, did you know the Average Goob is one of our sponsors here? Average Goob is sponsoring the 3 runner-up prizes, $100 each to 3 runners-up in our jam. That streaming learning is not my thing. It's so stressful. I don't know how you do it so well. With much stress. Yeah, I was really, Goob, super worried about doing this 3D stuff on stream, so just going for it. But yeah, folks, be sure to give Average Goob some love. Incredible sponsor of this Game Jam, participant as well. How is your adventure going with Learn You a Game Jam, Goob? Yeah, so trying to remain interactive. Spaghetti Coder, it's like, for me, I'll say for me, it's trying to remain interactive while knowing absolutely nothing about what I'm doing. That's sort of how I feel. I know nothing. Yeah, courage. Yeah, so I decided, Lance saved me on this one. I was saying, you know what, I think I'm not going to do this. I think I'm going to do something I'm a little bit more comfortable with. Lance convinced me to keep going with this, so thank you so much for that, Lance. All right, let's click on this. Let's duplicate here. Does anyone know if there's a button I can press that will mirror? I know I can add a mirror. Actually, I can't add a mirror property to this, but I'd like to flip along the x-axis. Does anyone know if there's a button to do that? That worked out pretty well, actually, just doing that. Okay. So I have, let's add in one more for the head, I suppose. Let's come into object. Add in one more. That worked out. Okay. Right. Okay. So I think we have a little bit of a skeleton here. I have no idea how to use it. Let's move this one to the back, I think. So it's sort of like a spine, I think that's sort of how I'm thinking about that. Can we align that? Yeah, so we got those aligned on the x-axis now. Apparently edit mode T for tools, X mirror axis. Gotcha. I'll have to give that a try. I'm pretty good at design coding, but hand drawing art is super difficult for me, so I get all sweaty feeling watched. Jagoob, were you here when I was doing the poorly drawn card game? That's exactly how I felt in that. I just pushed through it though. Had a lot of fun. I just leaned into the fact that my drawings were bad. So this is like my drawings on stream here. It's sweaty, right? Trying to do something new. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing these. We did all of these drawings on stream. The thing that I found was so cool was just look how much my drawing improved on stream while I was doing it from first to last. Yeah. So my drawing, my workflow got better as I went, and I'm glad I did it. And then the other thing is people were around. So one of the things that was really good is people around to sort of tell me, wow, that code is great. I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, we ended up making a lot of really fun art with this, and then my art just kept getting better and better. Let me see if I can open up some of the art I'm pretty proud of, actually. And so I want to actually finish this game. I had it printed out into cards. I had so much fun with it, but my art style has improved so much since I started it. Let me real quick go find some of this. My favorite one is the Chupacabra. Let's go into poorly. There it is. Art monsters. So here are some of the ones that just came out so good. The monks, the mobsters, the Goonrilla, the orangutan outlaw. Just like how good some of these started coming out was amazing to me. Like, look at this. I had never really done any drawing before, and then I had like this whole fun little style. Yeah, I can't. So like this was several hours of practice, right, and getting there. But look at that. Look at that. I had so much fun doing these. The chimpanzee. Do SVGs only. Like, it needs 10 more hats. Yeah. This was pre-hat coder, I believe. Yeah, the chimpanzee. Look at that. My art style improved so much just by doing it, forcing myself. The Chupacabra is my favorite. The Interiguana. The Chupacabra is my favorite. I'm debating if learning streams will be interesting. Sorry, my chat got covered there. This one was my favorite. Look at that. This one I think is my favorite one that I've drawn, the Chupacabra. Depending if learning streams will be interesting, but feel like I have to do them to have time. I'll have to do them to have time. I think it's about shifting your perspective. Just because you don't know something doesn't mean you're an idiot. Exactly. You just don't know. There's no harm in not knowing. To me, seeing that growth is inspiring. I agree. Kilted, how the heck have you been, my friend? Welcome back to the stream. I'd love to watch coding learning streams. Yeah, absolutely. The Clupacabra is good. I had this reference image I was using, of course. So this is sort of like my reference on it. But my drawing improved so much from when I started these. So I went from, closed my browser. I went from, let me get that open again. Make sure learning a game jam, Captain Coder. From that to like, this was like the first one, right? So I went from these. I've been making a lot of stuff for about a year now, Kilted Ninja. I have about 90 different cards at this point. And so I'm planning to turn this into a full game at some point. Exactly. You have to just keep going. You're going to do awesome, Goob. You're going to do awesome. But yeah, my art style sort of went from this to the much better art style I have now. Okay, I'm trying to learn how to make this skeleton here. I have no idea what I'm doing now. I turned it into physical cards, actually. Where did they go? Oh, they're right here on my desk. I actually have the physical card game for them. Here. Yeah, check this out. I turned them into physical cards. There's actual physical cards for this whole game. All of the cards. Yeah. So I gotta send this. I'm gonna send a copy to Jern when I'm finished, because I made it for Irish John's game jam. But yeah, we have the actual physical game as well. I wanted to see what the colors would look like and what type of color adjustments I'd have to do for physical cards compared to on the screen. But I had so much fun making this game. So much fun. But yeah, we have actual physical cards for it. There's Porkington. They came out great. They came out really well. So we got that, and then we got our monster deck. Great to see you again, Rio. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I had so much fun making it. Yeah, I'm going to send John a copy, and Irish John Games a copy when I can. Folks, if you guys don't know Irish John. Irish, let's see if I can get the name right. Twitch, Irish John Games, is that right? Yeah, incredible streamer, game developer. Give him some love, folks. We should have followed Irish John. All right, we got to take a quick break. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to see if we can get some animation going. So we have a little bit of a skeleton. I have no idea what to do with the skeleton. We'll find out maybe somehow. But don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return in about 3 minutes. Got to get myself some more bean water. I'm almost out of regular water, so don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return. And we're back, folks. Captain Coder's back. My hair's a mess. Captain Messy Hair. Let's get a hat on here to hide my shame. I'll go and redeem a hat myself. There we go. Rio says, I have so many ideas for Game Jam, but I don't know how to edit them. Any advice? Do you say you don't know how to get started? You say you don't know how to edit. I don't understand that question, Rio. My advice is keep it as small, keep it as simple as possible to start out. Get your minimum MVP, minimum viable product, as you do what it's called. I like to call it minimum playable game. What's the smallest game you can make that you can play and do that? So for me right now, my minimum playable game is like, can I get this into a game, into an engine, have the player moving around with it? That's literally what I want to be able to do. Can I get this model into a game and have it moving around? Craxy, welcome back. Great to see you. Exactly. Make it as small as possible. Make a small game design document if you can. And then build on there. Slowly add to it. Scope it up from there. Craxy, it's great to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Rio, I don't know if that was helpful. But feel free to clarify. Yeah. Feel free to clarify if you need to. And don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to start over early on in the jam. Yeah, make it as small as possible. One of the things, so this jam, I'm trying to encourage people to not focusing on finishing the game that they're making, but focus on learning. You can submit an unfinished project and still win. Failing fast is a good thing. Yeah, absolutely, Michael. Absolutely. Also, folks, Michael is a Godot helping mentor people out. So if you need any help, hop on the Game Jam channels. Michael's been helping people out there. Michael, thank you so much for helping people. Points. Hang on. Michael, 1,000 points to you. Thank you so much for all your assistance. Keep it simple, build a foundation. We're here to build that muscle. Exactly, Spaghetti Coder. That's exactly right. So like I've made this model essentially 3 times now. This is the first time I've done the skeleton. I don't know how to use this, right? I want to be able to use this in Unity, in Godot, something like that. I don't know how to attach things to it. So I have these bones. I'm sure I can attach things to it. Blender rigging tutorial. Suppose I could watch a quick video on it as well. I prefer written stuff. Videos, for whatever reason, don't stick with me well. Yeah, all of these end up being videos, but we can go here. Rigging part 1, naming the bones, preparing the bones. Rigging part 1. So this person is saying like connect them together like this. Rebel, you're so close. Only a couple more points. You'll be there. You'll get there. You get that Lambo, it'll be worth it, I promise. More for your bones, we add armatures. X-ray. Head, arms. Connected. Okay, let's actually read through some of this. To the middle of the head, move to the bottom and center of the bone. We're going to do the same for the arms, starting from the chest. So it's saying I could do it from the chest. I have mine separate. How to keep self-motivated while doing coding games, because sometimes I lose some motivation when things are not working. Craxy, have other people. So I know it can be hard. So one of the things I tell people is I find streaming to be not productive, or not, that's not true. Streaming is not a way to increase my productivity, but streaming is a way to increase my motivation. The motivation I get from it is by having people to interact with while I'm working, so I don't feel alone. And finding a good community to help you stay motivated is super helpful. I'm not necessarily saying streaming is the answer for you or for anyone. Streaming can be like really soul crushing at times. But finding a community, so what I would recommend, Craxy, is hopping on a Discord. Doesn't have to be my Discord. We have a Discord. Join in on the stream. Share what you're working. Look at what other people are doing. And if you get stuck, just ask for help. Don't be afraid to ask for help. You're going to improve so much by asking for help, by getting feedback on your work. It's a way to keep track for sure. Yeah, have someone to turn up for. Yeah, Kilted, exactly. So Craxy, I hope that is helpful. That's my advice, is find someone to chat with about it, so that way you can stay motivated, and find someone that inspires you. There's so many people that inspire me as well. I like going to Irish John Games. I like going to Mooniz's channel. I like going to Styx Colors channel, another incredible streamer, folks. Be sure to give Styx Color some love. Styx Color is so inspiring from the art side of things. Don't sleep on rubber duck programming. Yeah, just talking out loud is super helpful. So finding people who inspire you is, I think, really important. Styx Color is an incredible artist, by the way. Give her some love. She's going to be participating in Capcom Junior Game Jam with her husband, I believe. And so one of the things that keeps me going is just watching other people, seeing what they're doing, seeing update. Art Berkless is another one. It's a weird feeling like you don't want to let them down. You can always find an excuse not to do it yourself, but you want to let others down. Yeah. 2 things that helped me take this kind of frustration: split your goal down into even smaller sub goals. Absolutely. If you're stuck with something, don't be afraid to switch. Small projects is another good one. So game jams, I think, are a good way to take a sidetrack of what you're currently doing as well. Don't take yourself seriously. It is safe to know or make mistakes. Yeah, it's totally safe to make mistakes. You're going to get better. You're going to keep learning here. Shift D and then press S to scale the axis. Chest bones come from the right arm, is not connected here. To the center root. For legs, repeat the same process we've done with the arms. After mirroring the left leg, right one connecting the upper bone of the pelvis. Rigging part 2. In this section, we're going to combine the armature with our mesh. This is what I need to know how to do. As you can see, even in the windows in Blender, the armature we've created is still a separate object from our model and won't move our mesh around. And it, believe it or not, when it comes to Blender charactering, the point is going to be able to move the mesh around. That's true. To join them into the object mode view and select the armature and then the humanoid model. All right, so that for me it'd be different. Press Control P so we can parent our selected elements, then choose armature deform with the automatic weights. Okay, so I have like different armatures. So this is going to be interesting here. I'm wondering if I needed to have these selected all as one. What is this armature? I think that's just... Which one is this? What is this? It won't let me move. Oh, let's switch here. There we go. Okay, so it's that one. So I have multiple armatures. I'm wondering if I need to connect them together. Also, an Immortal Kid over on YouTube. Sorry I missed you there. We're blending today. We are blending it today. See, I'm wondering if I should have made these all one skeleton now. Let's see here. Select on Control P so we can parent our selected elements. Switch to edit mode on accident. Control P. Set parent to object. Then choose, all right, hang on. Control P. It's not bringing up the menu, I think it's press Control P so we can parent, then choose armature deform with automatic weights. I don't see armature deform. Select the armature and then the humanoid in this order. Okay. Because it's not one model here is the thing. Witty! Great to see you, my friend. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Lots of fun and a lot of new insight to you today. Yeah, I'm not sure. Saying that there's like an armature option. Will Fire stream tonight as well? First game jam sets. Let's go. Are you streaming on Twitch, Witty? I didn't know you were a streamer. Click that follow button. Hopefully I can check it out. Also, always keep in mind that we're all at different positions on our journeys. Our egos like to trick us when we watch others. Yeah, absolutely. Who already walked that walk, we still have ahead of us. I'm already supposed to know that I need to take the next steps. Yeah, exactly. It's all a learning journey. That's why I'm here showing my learning process. Can you group the body parts into a group that you can treat as one model in the collection? I can try that. I had it as a collection here. Maybe I'm supposed to make this, here, let's try this. Skeleton. All right, so I'm gonna separate that. Okay. Armature, and then I can select. Oh, do I have to group? So it doesn't let me do it as a collection. And that's why I draw potato-shaped circles on stream, just to show that we start from scratch, yeah. Spaghetti Code Factory account. Should be no self-promotion. Gotcha. Gotcha. No, that's fine. I'm gonna do a shout out so I can click the follow button here. All right, we're gonna check it out. Thank you so much, Spaghetti Code. Oh, that's from Witty Spaghetti Code Factory. Gotcha. Oh, you stream with Spaghetti Code Factory? I'm so confused. Sorry, I'm gonna get that follow there though. Let's in there. Yeah, of course. We're all here to learn together. That's what I said, right? In Immortal Kid, I was like, holy cannoli, that's a great name. Gotcha, super cool. I'm trying to. Do I need to go the other direction? I'm wondering. There we go. I'm going the wrong direction. Okay, so I need to select these things first. And then click on my armature. And then I can armature with automatic weights. Okay. So I think now. No. Let's keep reading. Click on the resulting combined object and change the pose. Now if you click on a bone and press R, you'll be able to rotate it. Okay, I had too much selected apparently. Yeah, I think I want to do, all right, so let's undo that connection. Well, what's interesting now is that they're connected and I can't remove that connection. I should have saved before, yeah. Yeah, I should have saved right before I did that. I would like to unrig. It does move, that's very exciting to me. Yeah, how do I unrig? I want to undo the rig. I'm seeing that there's... Or did I already unrig? Look at it go. Louis! The undo doesn't seem to... How do we undo? How do I undo rigging? It literally, the Control Z is like undoing other things. Maybe, I think. There it was. Maybe I just didn't go to... Nope, still has it. Okay. All right. I had to go really far back. I'm wondering if... All right, let's try again. Connect. So that's weird. I didn't have it. All right, so let's see. Maybe it is fine. Hang on. Let's undo. can I select? I'm wondering. Let's go, Goob. I'm looking forward to checking it out. All right. I'm wondering if I need to. Can I select everything? Hang on. So here's the thing. I have these different armatures. It's all inside of this other armature. Okay. Let's try. I see. Okay. It's putting those objects inside of the armature. I see. Let me. What's interesting is my model here. How do I do it? I have these as like mirrored. So how do I do just... So I want... Do I need to do it on these two here? Or am I supposed to mirror this armature? I want the legs to be able to move independent of each other. So now I'm confused. I want the legs to be able to move independent of each other. How do I connect this leg, which is mirrored, to this bone? But have it, see, it will let me do that. But have this mirrored leg connected to a different bone. That is confusing. Yeah, sure thing, Rio. Let's go check out, there's a couple different options. So on the Game Jam page here, there are a few examples of ones that did really well last year. So these were all devlogs that were in, that the judges felt that could have won first place. So we had to have like deliberations on which one of these would win first place. This one happened to win first place. It's very, very thorough. But in addition to its thoroughness, just had such great detail and information on how you could do exactly what they did. So this was a really nice, this one's extremely effort. Here's one that I think is perfect, perfectly good, was in runner and was maybe lower effort, but had the same value. Okay, so like this. Spaghetti Code Factor saying you need to apply the mirror modifier. So scroll down, there's several down there that are good examples of highly ranking devlogs from last year. I hope that answered your question, Rio. Great question. You apply the mirror modifier when you're finished modeling to have separated nodes. Oh, so if I want to edit, continue editing, let's save this as rigged. Okay. You're welcome. Okay, so I can apply. Is this still rigged? Hang on. It is. Let's undo the rig. Why can't I undo it? I have to click undo so many times to undo it. It's so annoying. Okay. I have to, so I have, how do I apply the mirror? So I have this mirror, it's rigged correctly, but of course everything is mirrored too. Yeah, so I have this mirror, drop down on the top, apply. All right, so now they're separate. They're still, look, they still seem connected. JD, welcome in. Congratulations on your number 24. So I click apply. They're not independent now. If I click on one, it selects both still. That didn't seem right. I wish I could see what I was doing when I do undo. Lurk mode is just saying that you have me on, that you're just watching, but not necessarily paying great attention. It means you're here to support, but maybe you're not at the keyboard, maybe you're focused on something else, but like listening to my voice. Yeah. So, thank you, Rebel, for the lurk. When I do apply here, this is interesting. This is interesting. When I do apply, I don't understand. How do I separate the objects? Okay, so I have a cube. Is there another one somewhere that's selected? Or is it this one inside? Hit A, P, by loose parts. Okay. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Apply. All right. Let's click all of these. Apply. I guess I can't do it to all at the same time. Edit. Jeez. Okay. You think you caused havoc? Oh, did I do something horribly wrong here? Are you saying that this is... I should not have done that? No, this seems to be correct. I'll just be lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Jormunder. Thank you so much for that. So, Kat, what's harder, picking up Godot or Blender? For me, it's Blender. I think it depends on who you ask. I have so much programming background that, and I've been doing game dev pretty consistently for the last 18 months, that Godot felt very, very natural to pick up. Blender, I've not been able to apply like any of the skills I've learned. None of the skills I've developed so far in my life has prepared me for Blender, so it's all feels completely brand new. Good enough to give a coherent explanation to resolve your... Gotcha. Renegade, great to see you. Deep Space, how you been? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Also, folks, if you guys don't know JD Does Dev, be sure to give him some love. Great streamer. Friend of the channel. Great lurker.
Feel like you're talking with Captain. Let me see if I could do my Captain impression.
Yeah, none of my skills have transferred here at all.
Not the Captain, but my eyebrows also
but now we have these.
Way,
now I feel like I can connect these to the leg bone. The leg mesh is connected to the leg bone. There we go. So now I can do this. Merge with automatic weight. Now if I... There we go. Now we can kick... We can make a... Look, we're going to make a soccer game. That's what we're going to do. I'm a pro expert. Look at me. We can kick things. I'm a pro spurt. All right, let's make... Heck yes. All right, let's automatic merge weights. All right. Can kick things with that leg now. All right, let's do the arms. What's weird is I don't understand why everything... Oh, it's because it's mirrored. That's why that arm's moving. That arm is mirrored, so we gotta detach. Let's apply our mirror. That makes sense. I wish I could apply the mirror to all of these at the same time. There's something really annoying about that. I'm sure there is some way I could do that. I tried selecting them all and then clicking apply, and that did not work. For what it's worth, I did try doing that. Doing good this morning. Got my coffee. Me too. Doing the code from Zero Learning GD Script guided lessons called GD Quest. Ooh, hope you learned something new. Be sure to taking a coffee break. Very nice. Deep Space Renegade, could you share a link to that on the Discord in the resources section? I think it'd be awesome to have that. I think that'd be absolutely awesome for other people to be able to utilize. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do this. Yes, separate by loose parts. There we go. I could do that one all together. That was nice. All right, I'm gonna select this. Control P. There we go. We can play. Thank you for the link, Renegade. GD Script Quest. Oh, I've never heard of that. That's gonna be awesome for newcomers. Select these here. Wallace Cheng, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met Wallace? Wallace followed the captain's crew. You know, Wallace, you're great, you're grand, you're cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you here on this beautiful day. Let's go ahead and connect with automatic weights. That's weird. Is that how things looked on this side? Why is there suddenly... I don't understand why there are... I must have grabbed something weird. Let's undo. I did something weird there. There's a... I don't understand what this point is. There's like an extra, notice when I select this, there's like a vertice over here. You're a computer science student? That's awesome. Is this just like a bonus vertice I need to delete? What is this dot? Is that like the center point? I'm so confused what this dot is. Yeah, that's a center point. That's interesting. I'm wondering if I need to know more. I need to be more careful about that. Look at those dots. It's like related. Is it because is that where I mirrored it from? I bet I have those down here too. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. We'll find out if it's okay. Wallace, I'm glad you're here. We are doing Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam, where we're trying to learn. This is my first time learning 3D modeling and trying to set some stuff up. I'm trying to get through the basics and see anything I'm unfamiliar with, like member variables, I think they're called, like how to create a variable with sub variables like position.x. Yeah, awesome. Renegade, I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to hearing all about your progress in your blog. Are you doing it for Learn You a Game Jam or just for your own benefit? Maybe both. Yeah, Wallace, I'm gonna encourage you to join Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam. If you have the time, we got 12 days left. The whole goal is to learn something new, make a game, learn something new, and then share what you learn with the community. And we got some great prizes this year. We got a bunch of sponsors. So if you're anyone who's new here doesn't know about Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam, we have 12 days left on it. 12 more days. This guy will tell you all about it. Hello and welcome to Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you are entered into our raffle to win $50 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there.
Whoa.
That's right, folks. Join the Discord. We'll see you there. It's going to be a blast. Lots and lots of learning happening. For my education, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make a game by the end of this. We're going to do our best. We're going to try. But I'm learning about 3D modeling. Learning about this rigging stuff right now. Okay. So we have the body connected. Okay, so my question is, how do I move just these individual points? All right, so I have the skeleton here. Let's go over to, I have 2 dogs. I have a German Shepherd. I have a German Shepherd, Hazel. She's sleeping right there. Hi, Hazel. She's, I've been noticed. I've been noticed. She's sleeping right behind me. And then I also have a blue healer named Dusty. He hates to be on camera, though. Anytime you point the camera, he's like, I'm out of here, man. So I used to have a redeem, but Dusty hated that, so we don't do the dog redeem anymore. Yeah, 2 dogs. 2 dogs. Okay. Let's keep reading. Let's save this. Let's keep reading our tutorial here. You know how to do the rigging, however. Before you declare yourself done, there's one last thing to do. Naming the bones. Yeah! Another dimension. I'm doing my best. That each component has its own quirks. Saying we can name these. I want to know how do I move just the joints individually? So I was noticing when I went in here, I couldn't move like in the edit mode. If I move the individual bones, hang on. It didn't actually, oh, that's not good. That's not good. What am I doing wrong there? Am I actually extruding that, or is that I'm just pressing G. That's not good. That's really bad. I am in edit mode. I'm wondering, how do I move just that bone? You either need to edit the pose, edit or pose mode. Okay, so there's like a pose mode. Pose mode. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you so much. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Now we can... Oh. Choose the element from the armored parent node is also a way. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Is there a hotkey to switch to pose mode? Whew. That's a lot of work. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit better.
You in the back. Pay attention.
And if you click the control I, you can automatically select the inverse connected bones and joints.
Seems good.
Oh, I didn't mean to undo. What did I do? Why did it undo that? I am not a university professor. Thank you, Wallace. I teach at a school. So I teach at a school for ages 10 to 14. So I teach at younger students. I do teach computer science and programming. Okay. In edit mode, it like switches back, which is interesting. Pose mode. Very cool. Oh, that's awesome. Them little whippersnappers, that's right, Fresh Meat. Welcome back to the stream. How you been, friend? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see ya. Okay, so it is, I should really have this all as one skeleton. All right, I'm realizing this should all be one skeleton, so when the body leans forward or backwards, the arms will move with it. So I do have that not quite right. So I think I do need to go back and redraw the skeleton. Now I know. Inverse is cool because it moves the connected bones when you move an end bone, i.e. move the shin and the thigh can move in response. Is that the right Spaghetti Code Factory? I did build this model from scratch, so we used this reference image here for it. And so we built this all on stream today. This is the third time I've built this particular reference image. So practicing those skills. I did it without a video this time, so I feel really quite good about that. My goal is to be able to make a few of these for the game jam and make a 3D game. I actually think I'm gonna I want to kind of make maybe a 2D game, but have 3D, but maybe isometric, have models in the game moving around. It's what I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, 2.5D, exactly. Arduino, before you continue on rigging, let's min-max your time. Yeah, so you're suggesting something. Fresh Meat, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat added to the stack. You're saying I should press I or something? What were you saying, Spaghetti Code? Inverse kinematics. Let's go back here. Let's switch to object mode. Turn off X-ray. Let's hide these again. Can I hide my armature? There was a thing I turned on to make it visibility. Viewport. Where was the option to make this show up in front of things again? I know it's called in front, but I don't remember where it was. In front. Oh, so it's just some of these have it on. Okay, this one. There we go. So we can kind of see this guy now. Inverse kinematics is where you would move the hand, then the forearm and upper arm all move with it in proportion to the weights and range of motion. At first, you want to have a glimpse at what inverters are and what to use them for. Apply them later because it's a slightly advanced concept. It was in viewport display. Thank you. Yeah, we found it there. What I'm asking is, how do I, do you have a link I could read something? Or are you saying there's a button I press to turn it on? Is it already on? And you're suggesting I do something with it? Well, that's totally fine. I don't even know where to start. Because you said something about Control I. Yeah, please do. Let me make sure you, just in case, hang on. There you go. You probably don't need the permission. My bot will stop people who haven't been in the chat long enough, but I think you've been here long enough, it shouldn't matter. But just in case, I don't want it to block you there. All right, let's go here. Come on. There it goes. Inverse kinematics constraint implements the inverse kinematics armature posing technique. Hence, it is only available for bones. To quickly create an IK constraint with a target, select a bone in pose mode and press Shift I. Okay. Get a bone. Go to pose mode. It's interesting that I can't. There we go. And then select Shift I. Should I select all of them? Shift I. All right, add IK without targets to new empty object. Guess that's what it is in Blenders anyway. Should I watch the video? How long is the video? I don't like watching videos on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Ah. I see. So this is... All right, so I would add in... Let's go back into object mode. Turn on X-ray. Why is X-ray? There it is. All right, so I would add in... let's go to side view. I'm gonna add in a new bone here. I'm gonna add in a new bone here. Thank you so much for the link, Spaghetti Code Factory. We're gonna add in a new bone here. And let's scale this down and rotate it. Like this is our hand bone. And then we're gonna do a, we like connect it here. Let me watch that one little step in the video again. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to pose mode, shift collect. Oh, do I need a, hang on, do I need both of them selected here? And then I'll do shift I. Okay. That's kind of cool. And so I have like this hand when the hand moves. Okay, that's really neat. Okay, so I think what you're suggesting, Spaghetti Code Factory, is I can attach my bones to each other this way, so when the other bones move, they sort of move together. That's really neat. That's really neat. Okay. Science, Luna, great to see ya. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Science, how you been, my friend? I'm getting close to that VIP on your channel, Science. I'm so excited. I'm so close. I'm so close. Let's go to Science streams real quick. Science streams. Can you just leave your stream on 24 hours for me so I can get there? I'm so close. I'm all 10,000 more points. I'm so excited. We're so close. I'm almost to that VIP over there, Science. I'm coming for it. I need it. I need it. I want to be a very important person. Folks, if you guys don't know, Science streams, be sure to give him some love. The grind is real. The grind is real, yeah. Folks, if you guys don't know, Science, incredible science communicator, one of my favorite places to be on Twitch. If you like learning stuff, don't click the break the heart. Click, if its heart's not green, you're mean. Click that heart, give him some love. Science, I hope you're doing well. Doing absolutely wonderful. This is my first time doing 3D art, so I'm in the process of learning how to do the 3D. How to do the 3D, how to do the blending, and I'm having some fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. This is cool. Spaghetti Code had said, yeah, they are aware of each other like a real skeleton, can also define certain ranges on how far they can move, how elastic the body shifts. Cool. Let's try, I'm gonna try adding it to, let's go back to, let's go back to object mode here. And I need to select my bone. The arm bone's connected to the inner bone. All right, let's try going into pose mode. And I want this bone and this bone. Definitely what I wanted. Absolutely what I wanted. Look at us go. All right, I think I need, so this bone, I believe, all All right, hang on. Let's go back here. I think I need to add in a shoulder, like a shoulder. Yeah, I think I need to add in one more extrusion from this guy here. I think I need this right here. Think about a real scale. Yeah, I think I need this so that we connect here, right? I'm thinking about my body. We need this to come out like that, and then the shoulder can connect there in that way. So now if I go back into object mode, select this, come here and here, here and here, go into our pose mode, select this one, select that one. Now, well, let's make sure these are lined up nicely. All right, I believe now if I do an inverse kinematic, there we go, a little bit better. Looks like maybe I need to be a little bit longer. Collarbone is, Science might know. Science, what do you know about, let's go into edit mode. Why can't I move you? There we go. Let's go to front view. All right, that looks good. Let's go to right view. Sometimes it feels, all right, it's feeling pretty good there. Let's go back into, why can't I switch easily between these? It's so hard. Come on, just that, just that. Go into pose mode. 1, 2. Shift I, active bone. There we go. So now if I were to move my body, hang on. All right, it like doesn't let me unless I move. So this is interesting because the whole body kind of like doesn't quite, it like has a sort of like restrictions now on what I can do. Why is there this weird thing coming out? Where did this come from? Can I delete this? Okay, let me delete it. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I'm gonna have to add one of those in down here. What you're doing for the other side? Probably, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. It was a little bit weird. I want to, look at that dance. Look at that dance. Oh yeah. Look at him go. Look at him dancing around that shoulder bone. All right, I don't know if this is actually working at all the way I want it to. There is like little weird things in here. Is there another little bone inside? Is this pop locking? I've heard this is how we drop it. All right, so there's like another random bone in here. What is this? Why are there little bones all over the place? What happened? All right, maybe that was what was causing weird behavior. I don't know how that happened. I must have extruded a bunch or something. I don't know. I feel like maybe these should be connected. It's like, it's not moving with. Object mode. The shoulder, I know, poor guy. It's really neat. All right. Can't, there it goes. All right. Lets me move the whole arm that way, which is cool. I think now with the animation, let's go back into object mode. If I were to try and just grab... It's like that one happens to have a separate... Should I have made this a separate bone? All right, not sure. Let's try. Yeah, there's something I don't... Is it connected to some weird thing down there? So I can do this. It's interesting that... Yeah, I don't quite understand what I'm doing here. I feel like this should just be, maybe not an inverse kinematic. Instead, it should just be like a regular bone attachment. I'm not sure. Kind of thinking this should just actually just be bones coming out. Because this is not moving the way I'd expect. All right, let's try... Going back to before I added in the skeleton. I want to practice adding... Apparently I didn't have a save before the skeleton. Let's save a copy of this. Boxman 4. I'm going to remove my armatures and I'm going to make one skeleton for the whole thing. I think I want to make one skeleton for the whole thing. Okay, so let's come into a front view. And let's start here. Like that. And let's create a bone. I'm gonna build the whole skeleton. I want to make it one skeleton. Let's give the head. Good, I learned a lot simply watching and listening to you. Always nice to lurk on your streams. I'm glad you're learning so much. I'm learning a ton. Like I said, I'm not sure I'll actually be able to finish any sort of substantial game, but I've already learned so much. Okay. Let's go back. Let's extrude another point here. Is this doing the weird thing? Yeah, I don't understand. Does anyone know why? If I select this and I extrude downwards, it like creates two things like this. They're like not connected anymore. I don't understand that. Like the direction ends up... Is that okay? I don't know. All right, but we're gonna have one coming down like this for our pelvic region. And we come out, and I'm wondering if I can turn on X-axis mirror. Yeah, that's not doing anything. I would like to be able to mirror my bone growth here. And I'm wondering if there's a way to do it. Let's do a quick look. The tutorial is going through had like a mirror. As we flip the left arm and leg to create their mirrored copies for the right hand, we also inverted these model plates, which are now pointing. I think it just had us do a copy. Press tab, select the order, press tab again. Premiere. Connected. Guess I started some deep learning here, indeed. So deep. Hang on, there's something going on here. Yeah, what are you? Okay, now it's doing it, right? There's like an extra thing there. I don't understand that. Talking about W symmetrize. I was gonna put one here and one here. Are you saying that is this not what I want? You're saying I want the hip to come down like that? Okay, well, so what I was looking for, what I would like to do is when I extrude, I want it to mirror onto the other side automatically as I go. And so I was wondering if there's a way to do that during extruding, rather than just manually creating another one. So that's what I want to know. Mirror during extrusion blender. Mirror while extruding. Javasaurus X, welcome back. Oh, Dance with Dirt, let's check it out. When I can't, I had that selected. Enter edit mode, T. I have that turned on, don't I? Yeah, it's like maybe not in the right thing. I have to name the bones. I could always just make two, right? Let me get this real quick. Front, right, that seems okay. Do that. Incorrect. There we go. Go to the right. Go to the front. Extrude this down. Second favorite, you could, but you just name them with A, L, or R, select them, then click Symmetrize, and it will automatically mirror them for you. Let's give that a shot here. All right, so you're saying I can select these, and then then click Symmetrize. Where is Symmetrize? You missed the ankle, I guess. Should I add in a whole foot to that? Probably. Right-click the bone. Okay. Second favorite, thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it. This is my first time using Blender to do anything. Right-click. Mirror. I can do mirror. No, backseat coding is totally welcome here. Totally welcome here. Do you think I should do that? That was not correct. I don't see a Symmetrize option. Do I do it outside? Oh, Symmetrize. I'm blind. Found it. Found it. Symmetrize? That didn't seem to do anything. Well, I have to name the bone first. Okay. How do I name an individual bone? Oh, so you're saying I should do Why is it all in the nesting here? Doesn't make sense to me. Click the node, press F2. Okay. So I name all of the bones. Dances with Dirt, thank you so much for that. Points, add second favorite. 500 points, thank you. Should I name each one individually or should I name them together? Because there's 3 bones here, right? Okay. So this would be like L hip. L, is this a femur? L upper. Thigh. L calf. Okay. Then I select them and symmetrize. That's so weird that the naming lets you do that. That is so bizarre that it has to be... That feels really weird to me. Captain Sculptor. Whoa. The bone size I don't think indicates anything other than the size, that it's actually the size of a bone. So like these are just smaller bones. Probably want this to not be in the center there like that too. Probably want this to be over. Called by pressing Shifty. Let's try it. All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm learning here, so I'm learning all the different ways to do these things. Look how far I have to undo. Am I out of undo history? Keep undoing. Undo's not doing anything anymore. Let's try it. Sky Driver. Welcome back. Let's delete the bone. Let's delete the bone. Delete the bone. All right, so Shift E. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. If I do E and then Shift E? I think it's what a suffix bone name L, bone name R. Is our captain up for some Q list? Give me, yes. But let me see if I can finish this these leg rigging first. Absolutely, Skydriver. You know I love me some Q lists. The trick I saw Sticks do when there's symmetry is to use a mode that applies same changes on both left and right and center. So I can't add a mirroring property to this. It just happens to know. All right, so let's just come in. Let's add these back in like this. My poor dog's like over here licking my leg. Please let's do something. Like that. All right, so let's come in and name it again. This is L hip, L thigh, L calf, and then we were able to symmetrize that way. Okay. Above the rotation gizmo, like I already have applied changes to matching bone with opposite axis. Oh, it's like already on. Maybe. Like, look, this is, I already turned it on. Have 2 identical pieces. Click it. That doesn't let me click. There's nothing to click there. Or after I have to click the bone first. It's not a button. The X. Oh, I have to actually do it first, you're saying? Okay. Oh, look at it go. Look at this dance. We can what's that one move where you like touch your knees back and forth while your hands swap back and forth on it? Sweet. Sweet. The twister? I don't know. Look, I'm not a dancer. There we go. Okay. Let's finish this up here. Skydriver, if you want to go ahead and redeem a Q list, I'm about to finish up the arm here, and then we'll be good to go. Thank you so much for the Q list redeem. Let's get this down here like this. Okay. Let's go to my right side. Just a hair. That came out pretty good. Okay. There we go. Rob, Rob, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we're blending it up. All right, so this is going to be. I was gonna do that as an inverse kinematic. I left that off purposely, spaghetti code, so I could add it later to do the kinematic. Maybe I should add it in already, and then the kinematic would be like separate from it. I'm not sure. Based on what I did before, I was planning to add that in. Thank you for the Q list redeem. We're gonna finish this up real quick. We're gonna do this in our left forearm. Same with what I did with the hand last time. But maybe that's the wrong way. Left upper arm. Look, I don't know what I'm doing if I'm being completely honest. Left shoulder. And then we'll symmetrize. Symmetrize. Boom. Beautiful. And now we can give it the old 1, 2, yump. There we go. Sweet. Let's attach this to the body now. All right, so let's take all of our things like this. Oh, we're not in, hang on, let's exit edit mode. Make sure armor is the selected thing. For the hand, you can just have the last bone in the chain. For the foot, I make a second bone off the back and ankles as the I key. Ah. All right, let's add in the armature. Pose. Oh, we're so fancy. Look at us dance. Doing the old swivel hivel. This is nice. Yes. Yes, let's go. Rotate on the Y. Give it, gotta do that. Do some stretching. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, wee. Look, we did it. Perfect. Save. Oh, I feel so good. I was so worried yesterday. I was like almost gonna give up on doing this. I felt like I wasn't gonna be able to make a single thing in 2 weeks. I'm feeling so much more confident right now. I was ready to give up. Lance, thank you so much for keeping me from giving up. All right, let's celebrate with some Q lists. I'm gonna let my dog out of the room real quick. My dog is whining. Wants out of here. There you go, baby. Oh, sweet girl. She's gonna be real sad that I'm in here without her now. Okay, let's get a quick save. Let's do a round of Q lists. All right, so anyone who doesn't know, we like to play Q lists here. That's my phone. Q lists. Do a round of Q lists. Beats, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Anyone who doesn't know, Q lists is a little word game we like to play here. Thank you so much for redeeming it, Skydriver. So we got our Q lists game here. We take these dice, we shake them up, we roll them out here. And our goal for Q lists is we need to combine, 2 Ks is gonna be hard. We have a C and an O, do we have an N? There's no N. I was like, we could do the word knock. All right, so we have to take all of these letters and we combine them into a continuous grid. A lot of repeat letters here. Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting challenge. Only 2 vowels. So all of the words have to be 3 letters or longer. So for example, the word pie is not a valid Q list word. 2-letter words don't count. But we got pike. Pike's a good one. Oh no, we have 3 vowels. All right, we might be okay. Pike. We got poke. Do we have poke? Okay, pike and poke. We got, oh, there's, never mind. We got poker. Rockier. Is rockier a word? Poker's a good one. We got coke. Coke is a proper noun, is it not? Mike is a proper noun as well. MIC is not a proper noun. Rice, though, is a word. You have a word problem? Me too. Look, I got lots of word problems here. Rockier. Can someone tell me, is rockier a word? Someone confirm it? COMM is a word? Calm? That's a good way to get rid of those. Is that counted? If it's a Scrabble word, I use it. Where can I get this game? Goob, I'll send a link to the website. They've been sold out for a while, but I'm sure they will have more. Is Riker a word? I want that to be a B so I can have biker. We're close. Close to having it. Rockier is an adjective. Sweet. Let's do rocky. Someone use up the I. Rockier. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Second. Rockier. Per is a word. We still have the second K. Perk. There we go. There we go. Rockier, calm, and perk. Gotta be rock though. Oh, all right. Is ohm? Oh, I think OHM. Well, darn. Mom, let's go, mom. Let's go, mom. Sweets. We did it, folks. Let's add it to the Q-List Hall of Fame here. Let's get a screenshot of this. We're gonna add this to the Q-List Hall of Fame. Thank you so much, folks. Thank you for all your help. Jammin, welcome back to the screen. Perk. Jormunder, perk, P-I... Perk. There it is. There it is. Drop that down one. It's a pirk. Pirk. All right, let's take a screenshot here. Let's get this nice and in focus. Add this to the Q-List Hall of Fame, folks. If you guys want to see the Q-List Hall of Fame, you can find it on the Discord. Discord. Now it's Hall of Fame worthy. That's exactly right. Let's hop over to the Discord real quick. Let's get this added to our Hall of Fame. Discord Hall of, Q-List Hall of Fame. There we go. Feel free, if you play your own rounds of Q-List, feel free to submit your own in here. Folks, I really want to add in a, I was really hoping for dice on this so I could make a Q-List. I want to make a multiplayer Q-List, Captain Coder Q-List, endless Q-List board that just keeps growing out infinitely. That every time we do a redeem, we can play it together and combine all the words in. I was really hoping for dice so that we could do that as part of the game jam. We're gonna maybe do it as as another project though. I kind of started it on my laptop. I was showing people the other day. I kind of started it. It's hard to see. Oh, hang on. Hard to see here. 1 second. I don't know. All the lighting and stuff made it hard, but I have a Q-List game that I started here in Godot, and I want to turn it into. It has a Mac, not a villain, yeah. On my flight the other day, I was working on it. Delete the base cube. Next, create a cube. Apply texture. Done. But we could add in some shaping to it, right? Okay. All right. We have this. All right. Gemmin, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat added to this stack. Thank you so much. But folks, please should have joined the Discord. Anyone who's not familiar here, we are Skydriver. Thank you so much. Points. Did I add points, everyone? For helping me with the Q-List game. 500 points to everybody. If you guys don't know, we have a game jam going on. 12 days left in our game jam. If you like to learn something, you should join the game jam. Why add one hat when you could add two? This is true. True. Let's get another hat on this stack. Thank you for the hat. Perfect. Folks, don't take my word for it. This game jam's so much fun. A2, welcome to the stream, by the way. Great to see you, A2 the Dre. I'll let this guy tell you all about. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. That's right, folks. Capco's Lunar Game Jam going on right now. 12 days left to learn you something new. Enter to win. Enter to win. You don't win by making the best game, you win by learning something. So go learn something. Fun fact, Captain trains like Dragon Ball Z heroes. Each of those hats are the weighted hats, yeah, way down my brain. So I learn harder. It's like doing multiple reps all at the same time. That's right. Okay. So I have this rigging set up. So my question is, now that I have this rigging, it's gonna add in an inverse kinematic to this. Yeah, I was going to try that. So, thank you for the follow. TKO officials with a Z. Have you met TKO? They followed the captain today. Thank you, TKO, so much. TKO officials, welcome aboard. TKO, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you so much for being here. We are learning us a Godot. Oh, sorry, a blender. Learning us a blender. Let's go to the side view here in pose mode. Poser mode. Let's go to the right side. Add in a bone here. Why can't I move that? There it goes. I'm gonna add in a bone here. Like this. You code for a living and love educational channels? Well, welcome aboard. So glad you could make it with us. Here, we're having a blast. I try and learn something new. This month, we're trying to learn something new every day. Scale you down. Rotate you this way. All right, and now we are gonna select this other bone. Hang on, let's get this bone and this bone. And we're going to our pose mode. And we're gonna connect this bone. The hand bone's connected to the forearm. Let's try it. Shift I. I think I need to make this a little bit longer here. Like that. So it's kind of something I love about coding too, Spaghetti Code Factory. I like to all the different ways. There's not one way to do it, right? So you have a lot of freedom. There are better ways, and sometimes there are often better ways. But yeah, it's what is the best way? And sometimes it's not a best way. It's like, well, it depends on what are you trying to accomplish a lot of the time. Let's go into our pose mode. Let's try it now. Connect to the active bone. I think I did the wrong thing. Did I need to select them in the other order? Maybe not. The whole body moves now. Yeah, I want it to go the other way. Hang on. I want to go from this bone. Why is it flipping it up like that? That's weird. Oh, it's my bone is like backwards. That's what I think is going on. Let's go back into edit mode. or something. I'm not sure. Do you parent the bone to the hand? I didn't. Looks right to you. Am I supposed to, hang on, let's come over here. Let's, should I actually, hang on. Should I actually be doing it off of this? Okay. M125, welcome into the stream. Great to have you here. And Gamer Rising, great to see you again. I am here trying to learn about, this is my first time using Blender. Okay, and now I want to go to my pose mode. And I want to add in, see, why isn't it going that way? Why is there this weird little thing? Hang on, something super weird is happening. Oh, I did an what did I don't understand how I keep ending up with these extra bones. You're gonna try making a Unity game? Open up Unity, learn something for the jam. Very cool. I've had a lot of success with Unity. I'm probably gonna end up using Unity myself. I might use some Godot. Lurka, how's it going, friend? Welcome back to the stream. How the heck have you been? What game are you playing these days? Pose mode. It's doing something super strange. I like can't move. It's like stuck to this point. Why is that? Okay, so let's undo that. Second favorite said, click my hand bone. Add your IK. So you're saying I said to empty object without targets? Camera, I then go over to details and on the right and click the button that looks like a bone pulley. So I should add to new empty object without targets. Well, I wasn't rotating, I was pressing G. I was just trying to do a move. I wasn't doing rotation. That's why it felt so weird. All right, give it a second here. I gotta do the shield mode, folks. Give it just a second here for the crazy follow bot. Thank you for the follows. All right. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of smellies. That's what John calls them. Irish John calls them. We're getting lots of smellies. What is the point of that? It's so ridiculous. All right, let's see if we can turn that off real quick. See if they're done. Okay. All right, I think we're okay. I think we're back. It's such a wild thing when people do that. Without target is fine, then add them in the details panel. Okay, let's try it. Shift IK without targets. Okay. Now in the details panel, can you say it again? Because I have all these I have all this chat. I have to scroll back through to find it. Add them in the details panel. So there's a bone here, bendy bones, relations, inverse kinematics, relations. Like this, just below the bones picture, or is it this one? Bone constraints, target. And you were saying pull targets, I think? And I need to be able to get to this here, I think. Oh, I might need to, reattach this. So I did my armature. Your target will be your hand. You'll select the armature and then the specific bone. You want to add a bone coming off the back of your elbow. Your target will be your hand. The Lumen, welcome in. We are learning about Blender. We're learning about rigging. This is my first time trying to rig, and the details on the right. Okay, so your target will be your hand. So let's take this off. So target should be the actual hand object, I think you're saying. Ah. Or the armature. See, now I'm confused. So I want to pick... It is! We are trying to rig it up. CKY, welcome in. I'm doing wonderful. CKY, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Target, pick. So from my hand bone. So your target will be your hand. You select the armature and specific bone. See, I'm confused. So I select armature. Okay. And specific bone, and then the specific bone. Now it asks for a bone. Okay. And so the bone. Yep, I see. I don't know which bone to put here. That's my hand. Okay. So that's the model hand or this bone here? Should it be this hand bone? The hand bone. Okay. So that would be armature 2. It's not letting me pick. Do I have to name it? Oh, I think I need to name it. It shouldn't be? What is this armature thing? See, I'm so confused. Right there it is. All right, let me give it a name. Left hand. All right, so it's a little bit easier to find. I see, left hand. So when I do that, things get really strange. There's more steps, okay. There's a lot of steps to this. I wish I was a little bit smarter. Okay. So, and the second favorite, you're invaluable right now. Add second favorite, 500 more points. Check and see that your pose is all cleared. Check and see that your pose is all cleared. I don't know what that means. How do I clear the whole pose? Pose menu, clear transform. Is this the pose menu? Pose, I don't see it. Pose mode. How do I get to, it's insane the amount of steps there are. Upper left of the viewport. Pose menu, okay. Clear transform, all. Okay, it's all cleared. It's like connecting things in interesting ways here, so it's all cleared. All about, I gotta practice this. I'm gonna be doing this again. You'll need to set a pull target. This is done by this. So I have a pull target. Extrude a bone from the elbow joint. All right, so you were saying like going backwards? Got a little bit of lean in there. That's right, Jormunder. Got a little bit of lean. Let's go to edit mode. All right, so you're suggesting I extrude this way. So should I come out like that? Then Alt-P to connect that bone and move it just back a bit. Let me go to the side view. Then Alt P to disconnect that bone and move it. Okay. So take a bone like this. Alt P, disconnect bone. We'll move it back a little bit. So is this looking correct, second favorite? Or should it be like angled differently? If this doesn't look correct, that will be your pole target. Okay, so now I come to, let's go back. All right, this will be L pole target, perhaps. Let's go to my pose mode. And I'm gonna say pole target armature. Is that correct? Or do I look for pole? So that's interesting. Okay, so I just do this. Okay. So I want to understand the purpose of this. This is just making it so that way there's like a line between them, perhaps. Select the pole target as the bone. Oh, as the bone. Okay. There we go. And the pole target tells the IK which way your elbow is bending. Okay. Did I get it right that second time?
Whoa.
Risky Biscuits, thank you for rating me. Today we got Risky Biscuits coming into the stream, you know. Risky Biscuits, a game dev, they're great. Risky Biscuits, making it so fun. Oh, Risky Biscuit. Be sure to follow him. Be sure to click that heart, folks. Risky Biscuit, thank you so much for being here. Welcome into the stream. How was your stream? How was your project coming along? Risky Biscuit game, folks, is making a game where you, speaking of games, you learn stuff. Risky Biscuit games game, you learn a Morse code by playing it. Really cool concept, like a roguelike horror game where you learn some stuff. First one is the main controller, the second one is the pole target. All right, so if I were to, oh, sweet, look at that. I need to attach, so I added in a bone. So you see in that bone constraint, you're selecting a target armature, then selecting the bone to use as the target. Then you are selecting the pole armature, then selecting the pole target bone itself in the field below. Target, I don't quite understand. Slowly but surely finishing the tutorial, but this seems to be moving much better. I would like for this here, if I go into edit mode, object mode, I really want this hand to be connected. So in that list, it goes target bone. Here, let's go back to pose mode. I lost pose. Okay. So it goes target is the armature bone, target armature. Bone is the target bone. Pole is the pole armature. Bone equals pole bone. I saw you just saying the same words. It's so funny because I feel so dumb right now. I'm not gonna lie. So the first bone section will be your hand. So this should, or target is my hand. Second bone section will be your pole bone. This is what I like. I don't understand what pole is. It saying that there's like a line from this to this is what it's so pole in my mind says it's like this. First bone is hand. So pole is the bone we just extruded off of the elbow. I understand this is our pole. I'm learning how to rig Risky Biscuit. Yeah, I'm learning how to rig. I'm learning how to use Blender. I've never used Blender before, so this is all brand new to me. I might have to go. I might need to watch another video. I'm gonna have to do it again. So in your constraint list, your first bone box is incorrect. So there's a second bone. I didn't see that there was a second bone here. Okay, so this is supposed to be my left hand, and this is supposed to be my left pole. I think that's what you're saying. Oh God. I didn't realize there was a second. All right. So, for what it's worth, I'm pressing G. I'm trying to move. Now change the chain length. I don't know what that means. Now change your chain length to 2. 2. Okay. You know, have you guys ever seen the show Jury Duty? This makes more sense now. Have you ever seen the show? There's like a Netflix series called Jury Duty. Jury Duty. Hang on, real quick. 3D rendering. I feel. Hang on. Give me a second here. I want to find this video. Jury Duty 3D rendering, YouTube. All right, so we're gonna watch this real quick. There's this interesting show called Jury Duty that is like a reality show. This guy thinks he's he thinks he's doing jury duty. And they show this video in evidence in court, and I feel like I am.
You made it, brother.
Making this video. Hang on,
I
they're
got
gonna
this
show
video queued up from the cloud. I've not had an opportunity to watch this yet.
Are we showing it on the screen?
No. I'm gonna do it directly from this guy. So, as you can see here, my client showed up for work on the day of the incident, and
I feel like this is me right now.
Just a second. I'm gonna have to have a talk with my nephew.
Wait,
3D rendering.
You know what?
I want to see it.
The video is not.
Show it to me.
It's not working. I don't understand.
This is how I feel
Is this
right
what the jury
now.
just saw?
Trying to do my rigging. I feel like
jury
this
just
is
saw-
about the level of quality I'm
Is this
producing.
what the jury just saw?
It's not working.
Then when I move that arm, it feels like this is exactly what I'm doing. I'm like, oh
Is
no, I
this
have a
what the jury
deadline. I
just
gotta
saw?
finish this. I'm gonna just keep adding things to it. Yeah, that's exactly. So when I grab this arm and try to move it, that's almost exactly how I feel. It seems a little bit better now, but it wasn't different here. 1 second, no worries. Second favorite, let me give you permission real quick. We have a lot of gnarly bots come through. Not a lot. Every now and then we have some bot searchers. You have to be like active for an hour or two before you can post links. For the first time, like next stream, you'll probably be fine to go for it. This is a safe for work 2-minute video to explain it. Awesome. Let's watch it. Second favorite. Thank you so much for the link there.
So, you wish you had the power of inverse kinematics. Not a problem. Click the rig and go to edit mode. Drag the elbow a tiny bit back, click the elbow joint and press E to extrude. Then click the wrist joint, E, and middle click straight out. Shift click both of those and press Alt P to remove their parents. Drag the bone away from the body and name it elbow IK.L. Name the other bone hand IK.L. Then click the forearm and go to pose mode. Under constraints pick inverse kinematics. Under target pick armature. And under bone pick hand IK.L. Set pull
Yes.
target to armature, and under bone pick, elbow IK.L. Under
That's
chain
what I
link,
feel
if
like
you're
right
using
there.
double joint, set it to 3. If you're not, set it to 2. And set pull angle to -90. Then click the hand bone, and under constraints, add copy rotation. Set target to armature, and bone the hand IK.L. And you're done. If you move the hand IK and your arm is stuck straight or going backwards, it means you didn't drag the elbow far enough back. So if you go back to edit mode and move it back a bit and try again, you'll be good to go. Hope that helps. If you enjoyed this
Okay. All right. So my hand bone. Let's go back in time a little bit. My hand bone is still parented, so I think we need to. Thank you so much for that. Todd, welcome back to the stream. We need to unparent this. This is Alt P said connected. Make parent. What was it? How do I unparent it? Keep offset connected. I want to actually what? All right, let's watch the video one more time. This guy's voice is hilarious.
I wish you had the power of inverse kinematics. Not a problem. Click the rig and go to edit mode. Drag the elbow a tiny bit back, click the elbow joint and press E to extrude. Then click the wrist joint, E, and middle click straight out. Shift click both of those and press Alt P to remove.
Alt P. Clear parent. Okay. I was definitely missing that. This still feels. I'm gonna have to try this one more time. I feel like we're still missing something. Like this feels better for sure. I don't understand, the hand thing doesn't feel right though. Something is incorrect here. I like almost feel like I need to start over, right? Practice it from the beginning. Get it right once and understand for the hand he created a new bone. This was a new bone. All right, we can go back, I think. Here. Let's go to edit mode. Here, let's delete bone. All right, let's do it step by step here. And I really gotta go. I want to finish this, but I really gotta get off here. Folks, don't forget to join the Discord. So when you'll know, I'll be back tomorrow, maybe later today, probably just tomorrow. Let's try again. I'm gonna follow this and we're gonna get there.
So, you wish you had the power of inverse kinematics.
I do.
Not a problem. Click the rig and go to edit mode. Drag the elbow a tiny bit back, click the elbow joint and press E to extrude. Then click the wrist joint, E, and middle click.
So there's like a sec. So here's one of the things I'm struggling with right now is, all right, I don't actually have, go to object mode, edit mode. I don't actually have a bone that is connected properly to this hand. Stop. Why is there a second bone there? That's so weird. All right, let's go to the. This isn't actually. Why does it do that? I'm pressing G, by the way. I am only pressing G. Oh my goodness, I can't go back in time enough. Ah! Thank you for the hat, Redeem Duca. Get another hat on this stack. Thank you for the hat. We're in beginning of the jam project by 2 people. We have a bone, but what about the second bone? What about second breakfast? I literally just want to delete this bone. I want to delete this bone and start from scratch. So enjoy your day, Risky Biscuit. Thank you again so much for the raid. Have a beautiful day. Congratulations on your number 29. Okay. So I want to add in, notice I'll extrude here. I pressed extrude once. Yes, exactly. And it's not connected. So I'm in the front. I'm going to right. What's weird, now it's working. I swear. All right. So this is not connected to my rig currently. So can I add this to the rig? So notice right now, if I go to pose mode and move it, it doesn't actually move the hand. How do I add this to the rig? Also, what is this second armature? I think this is, let's delete that. Maybe that might have been a bad idea. You can reweight. Okay, object mode, select my armature. Is it just, how do I reweight? Do I, M125, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Boom. Shaka laka. Laka laka shaka boom. There it is. Control P with automate. Okay, Control P. Do I have to select all of the everything again? Okay, so it's okay that it already had it previously. I can just redo that without worrying. I'm resetting it. Okay, I was worried I didn't want to add it in like a second time. Sweet. So now I can. Okay. I have. Well, this is probably not good. This is probably not good to have over here. Now I'm worried that I have. All right. Hopefully I don't have extra bones. I'm not sure now. Okay. So in edit mode, we're going to add in, we're going to extrude from the video. We're going to extrude once. Let's save. We're going to extrude once here. We're going to extrude once from the wrist. We're going to select that and that. We are going to unparent them. Oh, wait. Okay. Waiting. I've got the whole chain selected. Okay. Just those two. Oh, when I was unparenting, you were saying I had the whole chain selected? Gotcha. Oh, how do I select them individually? So I'm holding shift down. It's selecting both all the way through. For what it's worth, when I press shift, control click did the same. I can unparent them separately. So I could do this. This is probably fine to do. Okay. Okay, so we've unparented them.
Click straight out. Shift click both of those and press Alt P to remove their parents. Drag the bone away from the body and name it elbow IK.
Okay. Let's go back in time. I probably want this to be, let me go into right view. Let me have these actually coming out directly backwards. Shy Programmer, great to see you. Happy Friday. I don't have a numpad second favorite. Yeah, so I've created this like hot menu here to do it. There. Alt P. Alt P. Make sure. May have done the wrong one. All right. We're learning. We're learning. Let's make this one. That's why I was like making it slightly off. All right. Right. Extrude. There we go. Easier to click if I do it that way. Front. Why does it do that? It's crazy annoying. Okay. Some technical issue with my project. It's still progress either way. Very nice. I'm glad you're making progress. Sorry, there's some technical difficulties. That sounds frustrating. All right, let's unparent this. Unparent that. Let's move. I hit the wrong button. It's interesting. As soon as I hit, I understand. As soon as I hit extrude, even if I press undo, the extrusion still kind of happens. Why is this still connected? Interesting. It's okay. I can unparent it now. And then let's have this move on. There isn't a local G axis. All right, so we have that.
L. Name the other bone hand IK.L.
All right, so this is our, what did he say to name it? Captain Patience.
Alt P to remove the parents. Drag the bone away from the body and name it elbow IK.L. Name the
Elbow IK. All right, let's name it elbow. This is our left elbow IK. And then they were saying this is
other bone hand IK.L.
hand IK. L hand IK. Would have driven you mad already? Yeah. Yeah, if I didn't have a second favorite, if I didn't have the chat here helping me out, I probably
And
would have
click the
given up.
forearm and go to pose mode. Under constraints, pick inverse kinematics.
All right, go to pose mode. Can I reset? I want these to reset. Why is it posed here? Can I reset the pose? See how it's already posed up here? Select, so I have to select A, Alt G. Aditya, welcome to the stream. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Be programming a bit longer, hopefully, but hey, still excited. I managed to open a brand new project, made a label node. Sweet. It's all about getting started is more than half the battle, right? Aditya, thank you so much. Points, Aditya. 500 points. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't do it right here. Points, add Aditya. 500, thank you so much. Okay. It's saying select the forearm.
Forearm and go to pose mode. Under constraints, pick inverse kinematics.
All right, so I go to select the forearm, go to pose mode, add inverse kinematics.
Kinematics. Under target, pick armature. And under bone, pick
Target, armature, target, armature. Okay. Thank you for the hat. Shy program. Let's get another hat added to this stack. Let's make my room a little bit bigger. There we go. Coder jingle based off Captain Planet. Captain Coder. He's our hero. Gonna bring that bug count down to 0. All right, so we did that. Pull target armature as well. can I make this less blurry? Why is it so blurry? So hand and then elbow. So we got hand, elbow. Perfect. Chain length. Pole angle, -90. Okay. Hang on, I missed that last step. Under hand bone. So is this the... Which hand bone does he have selected? Is it the actual hand bone or is it the armature? So I don't know which hand bone. So... I don't... You didn't need to do the pull angle because of the way your mesh was posed? Okay. All right. See, this is where like the videos don't necessarily make sense. They don't talk. So like, I still don't understand what all of these are. Like mathematically, visually, what is the purpose of these? I'm just following. This is where the following the tutorial, it's like, okay, I have a thing working. What is it doing? I have no idea. Why do I have a chain length of 2? Why is it, I said, if you have something, do 3. If you have less, do 2. I don't know. I think chain length is referring to how far away it is in the bone structure, maybe. So yeah, I don't entirely understand. Yeah, that's exactly right. So I need to go through, I need to do this again without the video, without then like experiment with it and try and figure out all of the different things. Like this feels pretty good. How many bones is it going to affect? Okay. So if I go to my right, so interesting viewpoints. It's like so interesting. That feels pretty good. That doesn't feel good. That does nothing. It's like kind of interesting. It doesn't move the way like I kind of want it to. Moves fine this way. Kind of okay that way. If I want to move it forward, it's kind of okay. Can pat my head a little bit. Bring it across, touch my shoulder. Do a salute. There's like some things that like are making a little bit of sense. There's one other thing he was saying to do though. So, all right, so I think it's saying to select the actual bone here, copy rotation, armature, and then this is hand like that. And now we have that. Yeah, this isn't. So now though, this just like I'm pressing G, by the way, I'm not pressing rotate on this. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Sweet. There we go. All right. We can, it feels pretty good there. Okay. That took a lot. That took a lot. We would go for 4 hours. We'll only rotate. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Can I say is it duplicated over here? Doesn't appear to be duplicated on this side. All right, these are duplicated. Now I gotta add all the stuff on this side, right? What do I do to mirror it? So it has these bones on that side. They're not connected yet. Gotcha. So my big thing is like we're moving from the hand to run, right? So if I wanted to do a running animation, it'd be all about where we might need to just edit that. That was sort of like, I think the thing he was saying. Is that the elbow joint? No. Needs to be back a little bit. Oh my goodness. I'm really sad right now. It seems to be working, and now that was maybe not a thing I wanted to mess with. All right, that feels okay. Oh, I'm so much closer than when I started. Absolutely. It's a lot. Feeling all right about it. Instead of reapplying the logic to the other side, you can use the auto rename function of your armature and symmetrize to the left. It should separate the rig logic, and I'm not certain. Okay, so let me clear this. So you're suggesting, so these are already named. Do I need to actually redo symmetrize? So I have these selected. If I just do symmetrize, yeah, they should all be named with an L. I'm just worried that there's like a second thing over here now. Yeah. Do your whole arm. See, this is where the undo sucks. This undo doesn't tell me what I'm undoing. Oh, I have this undo history though. All right, so I just did undo symmetrize. Okay. So what is this selection mode? Why did the selection, how do I get back to select rectangle? How do I get this to open? There it goes, select box. Okay. Symmetrize. All right. See, there's these extra things. This is what I was worried about. There's like extra bones here now. I see, this is what I was worried about. Extra bones. There's double. Yeah, I need to. No, because I deleted it. How do I click on it? I can't get to it. I'm pretty sure I deleted them both because I didn't actually make an extra bone down here. Here's how I know. Is that there's this one too, which I didn't. All right, make sure. Clicking twice is just deselecting. The main portion of the bone, not at the ends. Yeah, it's just deselect. When I click again, it just deselects. Click once, click twice. That's the one I need. When I click a second time, it literally just deselects. I need to make it so like I can't select this or something. There we go. Are they the actually? What the heck is this? Right forearm. Okay. Well, let's just delete. There's no delete option. There we go. It's that one. Okay, there we go. Let's try the pose. Really? Did I delete the wrong thing? I'm losing my mind. What the heck? What is this? Make me look forward to learning rigging myself. Oh, this has been a thing. Delete this one to symmetrize from right hand. Oh my goodness. So you're saying I should just delete them both? Get rid of the whole. So you're saying just boom, delete everything here. In edit mode. It's like deleting the bones over here when I do this. All right, select just the bones. And BMAT, this is when I'd close Blender and never open it again. Look, I used Blender version like 2 at some point. All right. Like this? It deletes my bones over here. Is it because I have that selected? There we go. I had this selected. Okay. Now I select these. Symmetrize. Okay. Pose mode. Let's see if we can be a poser. Oh, this is object mode. Pose mode. Oh, that Harry Potter one's poor pillow. Bones are for suckers. I've lost. Select all. Control P. Automatic weights. Pose. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a mess. All right. I do have to go. I'll be back tomorrow for sure, folks. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. Let the nerdier people do this stuff. I'm trying to learn me a game jam, folks. Be sure to go check out Justin Helps. Incredible. This is Primer on YouTube. 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube. Insane. Justin Helps, incredible streamer, doing some amazing stuff. Be sure to join Learn You a Game Jam. Be sure to join the Discord. There's all kinds of fun stuff going on the Discord right now, especially for Learn You a Game Jam. Learn something new. I will be back tomorrow, folks. I might even be back later today, but I got to hop off for now. It's a good try. You'll get there. You don't worry about deleting and reapplying. You'll get there where you don't. I know. So I just got to figure out how, like, you know, I've been using Blender for 10 hours now, right? I haven't been using it very long. I've made a couple different models. It's my first time rigging. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. I have 12 days left, right? 12 days left to figure it out. Thank you guys so much. Let's find someone to raid into. We did Godot Engine. We've done Johnson before. Maybe Jackie Code. Sticks Colors. Let's see. Is Sticks Colors working on Learn You a Game Jam right now? Maybe we'll raid Sticks Colors. Fun Friday. Maybe we'll raid Sticks Colors. Someone doing the jam. Maybe I know Fox Hollow is doing it. Looks like he's playing a game right now. Or I think Fox Hollow is doing it. Do we got anyone on who's doing the game jam right now? Too Much Tomato. I know is doing the game jam. Let's raid Too Much Tomato. Let's go, folks. We're gonna raid Too Much Tomato. I know they're about to start the game jam today. Looks like they're getting started. Everyone, hang on. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Be sure to click that join raid button. Be sure to click that join raid button. Show them tons of support. It's scary sharing your work. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for being here. Remember to keep coding. Keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. I will be back tomorrow. I might be back later today. I'm going to be on voice chat on the Discord, so be sure to join the Discord. We'll have a lot of fun over there. Share your progress. Join you again. So that's what browser look like when not dark. That's right, Dr. Kapsner. Welcome into the stream, by the way. Great to have you here, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being awesome, keeping me motivated, helping me learn. Thank you, everyone, for making it this far. Points at all. 500 points, all you beautiful people, for being here. Be sure to click that join raid button, and we'll see you guys over there. All right, folks, have a beautiful day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.